Oh my God, I don't have an apron on. Oh my God. Hello, welcome in. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello. How you doing? I love this stream. I love that you love this stream. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for welcoming me to the kitchen. How you doing? Is it better? Hello. Welcome to Wednesday. We are making bagels. We're going to do plain bagels. And I'm thinking we do mix-in bagels, which we don't often do. I'm thinking maybe sun-dried tomato bagels. What do you think? And then we're going to top them and load them and fill them. Prestigious bagels. It is a prestigious stream. We're a prestigious community. Prestige, prestige, but we're a little bit messy. There's something sticky on the bench and I can't figure it out. It's like, oh, it's sugar syrup. It's like I melted sugar yesterday, maybe? I don't know. It's like glucose stuck on the bench, but I don't know what it is. Awesome shirt. Thank you. Thank you. This is, I think it's exclamation mark Molly's shirt. This is a Cure Cancer collaboration to talk about, to raise money for cancer research. Smoked salmon, cream cheese, capers. You're really stuck on the soda bread idea. The soda bread bagel. What's wrong with yeast? Yeast is so good. I've never made a soda bread bagel. So do you think today is the day? Do you think we attempt it? What do you think? Is that the bagel dance? What's the bagel dance? Make it round. Pick a hole in it. Put a hole in it. Put a hole in it. Make it round. Put a hole in it. What's a bagel dance? Yeast is no fun. Soda is fun. What do you mean? Yeast is the best. Yeast is great, but I've only ever had that dish on soda bread in an Irish restaurant. Wow, that's so interesting.
Delicious.
Thank you so much for gifting to Lit Riffs. Lit Riffs welcome into the community for a whole month of amazing ad-free viewing and hanging out with me. Cad, good morning. How you doing, sir?
Delicious.
Damn, that's a big bagel. And Potts, thank you for gifting to Ratty Patty. You beautiful thing. I meant to gift to Ratty. Well, thank you for that as well. Then thank you for the 2 gift subs. Thanks, guys. How you doing? Cad, did you just resub too? Cad, twice in 1 week. What is this? Seeing Cad in the wild? How's everyone doing? Hello, guys. All right, sorry, the bit of a mess on the stove. How did you make it so big? That's what she says. Cad's got special abilities, if you so, I think it is, is it using Molly dollars? Or you redeem it with bits. How many bits does it cost to make a big emote? With a public holiday, so both sport. Hold on. Who has a public holiday on a Wednesday? Didn't you have a public holiday on Monday? It's 30 bits. Thank you for the 3 cents. No, 30 cents. It's configure in your dashboard, my dashboard, stream dashboard. It's a show day for Brisbane. But it wasn't Monday, the public holiday? I thought Kate had a public holiday on Monday. How many public holidays did you get? Kate had hers on Monday. Don't you both live in the same state? Oh, so that's really good. So different regions get a different holiday to get them to go to the Eka. That's pretty cool. I don't think we ever get one in the USA on a Wednesday. She's in a different council area. Wow. They're just trying to get like people to have the day off so that they can go to the local fair. That's pretty cool. I like that. But then if you don't want to go to the fair, you just get a day off. When you click on Molly Dollars, there are 3 new redemptions from Twitch, everyone. Can use bits. Nice. Okay. 4th of July was a Wednesday last year. There you go, Empot, so you got proved wrong. So I want to talk about bagels. We usually get Fridays or Mondays off as a public holiday. Usually Mondays. Fridays is only for Easter, from my understanding. And then the only other one that is movable is Christmas and Boxing Day. For those, who remembers what Boxing Day is? Does anyone remember? Before we continue, let's go back to last time on. Show we did on the last drum. What did we make? Coconut cream pie, holy dooly. There's a shitload of pie. So please remind me when I go to make a full-size pie, tell me no. Tell me I will regret it. Because while it is tasty, we made Grumpy, that's a good one. I'll give you VIP for that. The small ones that we made, that was more than enough. We don't need to do a full-size pie next time, okay? The peanut butter noodles were delish. I think they're all gone. Exceeded them yesterday, finished them off for lunch. But we have a lot of pie. Boxing Day is after Thanksgiving, right? Like leftover day. It's like that, but for Christmas Day. So Boxing Day is the day after, it's the 26th. Is the day where you box up all the gifts you don't like and take them back to the store, and Exceed's birthday. Kind of good. For us in Western Australia, we don't have Melbourne Cup, but there's a race. When you think about it, it's a bit of a silly public holiday. But speaking of public holidays, thank you all for this, by the way. There's a public holiday called Melbourne Cup, and all of Melbourne get the day off. Got the new McDonald's Kit Kat banana split McFlurry. A few bites I got with some fries was good. Hold on. You ate the McFlurry with fries? It was good until someone slammed on the brakes and it went all over your car. Oh my God. Confused with Thanksgiving and Christmas there. Yep. So we don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I only celebrate Thanksgiving because of you guys, and it's a nice excuse that I get to eat turkey, because not often we don't really eat turkey in Australia. I love it. And so Thanksgiving is my excuse that I get to make a whole turkey, cut it up, and then the next few days, use it as leftovers. On-screen celebration. Oh, I don't think we have that set up. Or does it work for you guys? I can't see it. I assume that's your biggest feast. Christmas. Yeah, so Christmas, that you have to buy the Very Molly Christmas cookbook. So that's got a whole bunch of summer recipes as well as Christmas, because for us in Australia, we celebrate Christmas and summer. So for instance, like last year, it was at my mum's house. We started with prawn, when everyone rises, there's always like a cheese board with like dips and stuff. I make my Mexican street corn dip from the site. It's very much requested the last few years. Then my mum did like prawn cocktail, a shrimp cocktail, which is like shrimp or prawns we had with lobster. And then with lettuce and, whatever, cucumber. But then for the main meal, we usually do pork, ham. Sometimes we do chicken, but it's usually pork and ham. But I did a turkey last year and it was very much loved. I did my citrus and herb roast turkey from the website, and in previous years, people said they didn't want it because they think turkey is dry, and I was like, you just haven't had a proper turkey. So I cooked a whole roast turkey, and it was very popular. So much so that it all went, and I was hoping for leftovers. No worries, Cad. Drive safe. But mainly we eat a lot of ham. My mum will get a ham at like the start of December, and then you carve that and eat it in sandwiches or cold ham, and then another one like just before Christmas, and then you eat that for like until New Year. There's always like a lot of ham around, and we usually make fresh bread or get rolls, and you just have like sandwiches. Like you guys have leftover turkey sandwiches, we usually have leftover ham sandwiches. And then very popular in my family, we have pork. Everyone fights over the pork crackle or like pork scratchings. And there's salads, roast veggies, mashed potato, lot of potato dishes. We have mashed potato, we have roast potato, and then there's usually, what's the other occurrence of potato? Mashed potato, scallop potatoes. Kind of like, you guys know scallop potatoes? Potato scallop, potato bake? That's very popular. Even better than turkey on Christmas, leftover turkey sandwiches the next day. Yeah, like the moist maker. Since I started being in charge of turkey, it's juicy and moist now, when before it was so dry. That's like me. Yeah, I love turkey. Except it is quite expensive in Australia to get at Christmas time. Or I don't know if it's regularly available because I only get it around New Year's or Christmas, but it's like $30, $40, $50. So it's like medium, small is like $30, medium is like $40, and then large is like $50. But then still, I bought the medium last year, I think. No, large. And you guys were saying that was little compared to North Americans. Yeah, at least 10 pounds. So I think ours were like $30 is small, which is like 3 kilos, 4 kilos, and then 5 kilos, and then you just add a 0. So yeah, I'm hoping that they become more popular so that they're more in stock and more, and they're like a little bit cheaper. Yours like baby turkey, yeah. Yeah. And the legs are really little, so you don't really get a lot of dark meat from the thigh, the breast are the kind of the bigger parts. 20 pounds, that is, oh my God, unfathomable. I can't even fathom. So today we're making bagels. Before we continue though, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. I wanna know if you have like one protein and one meat at Christmas, what do you eat? What is your favorite kind of meat? And if you're vegetarian, you have to say vegetable. Or a protein, whatever. Okay. Speaking of vegetarian, I think this is Nido. Look at this. Cashew and pumpkin ravioli bake. Oh, candied ham. Do you guys have that? Is it spiral ham? We don't have that in Australia. I think I've seen a few photos from North Americans over the years. If you don't know what spiral ham is, Google it. It's very interesting to see. Cashew and pumpkin ravioli bake, featuring 2, I forgot in the pot and threw on top, loaded nachos with plantain mix. Okay. Is this cute? This looks really yum. Nito, I want to know about the ravioli, where you get it from. And then this is loaded nachos, vegetarian nachos. Yum. Looks good. Pico de gallo, refried beans, black beans, homemade guac. Looks good. Then we got Loom, low FODMAP. Are you nearly finished low FODMAP now? Because you were on day 9 last time we talked about it. I took it to work with me. Brown rice elbows. Brown rice pasta. Was it good? Marinara with out garlic and onions, unfortunately, since G and O are no-no on FODMAP. Garlic and onion, no good. But did cook the lemon pepper chicky in garlic infused oil using my 30-minute slow cook method, super tender and shaved parmesan. Yum. So you're allowed to use garlic infused oil, just not the actual garlic. Looks good. Yum. Out of 10, what do you think? Yum. Gourmet nachos for Kerry nacho cheese Doritos with cheese. What kind of cheese did you use? I would eat these just with sour cream and guac. That's like a plain nacho is good for me. 8 out of 10. Okay. Fried turkey is so good. Ready? Have you deep fried a turkey yourself? Ham at the family. I ask questions and then I don't read the responses early enough and then they disappear. Hold on. Can't expect you guys to answer questions and then I don't read them. Okay, and then who was I saying was getting VIP? Grumpy. Grumpy, write something in chat. So your underscore? No, Grumpy Gamer. Grumpy Gamer 8? No. God damn it, Grumpy. What's your? How do you spell your? Okay. Ham for Christmas for Ratty, candied ham for M. Potzler. 30 to 35 pound turkeys is crazy. How many people would that feed? Roast pork with crackle. We always have fresh ham too. Okay. Yeah, ours is always fresh ham. I don't really like baked ham. It's just weird. It tastes weird when it's warm. Ham at the family do. It's special because I won't buy a whole ham to have at home. Too much. Yeah. I told you the first year that we moved to Melbourne, we missed our family Christmas and I started crying because we were going to miss Christmas. And then we walked around the grocery store trying to find things have like a Christmas meal, just Exceed and I, and with the dogs. And I walked around and you can't, like, it was so expensive to buy a ham. So we bought this like tiny little ham and it was so expensive just to get like a portion for 2 people. And it was just really hard because my family Christmas is so big and there's so much food and you get leftovers and it's really hard, like being away from family at Christmas time. And also like not having the food that you want to eat because of, you know, how hard it is for just 2 people. Sorry, I was chasing a small human. The Grumpy Gamer. There we go. The Grumpy Gamer 1. You can be VIP. Sorry, I was chasing a screaming small human. The consequences of procreating. I've seen them fry the turkey outside in a massive pot. How many people have done it? And have you had success? I'm hoping you don't tell me stories of burning the house down or burning each other or like your family. I should post my chicky cooking method in Discord. It makes breasts so tender you can slice them with a spork. Okay, please do. If you want to share. I half heard my name, sorry. 1 to 2 pounds per person. Who is eating a kilo of turkey? Damn. Wow. Okay, Americans. What's that? Big chungus. Hey, big chungus. You have a no sight logo next to your name. Does that mean you can't see the stream? You can't see my beautiful face? This is the coconut cream pie that we made. just looking at it makes me feel kind of sick. It's so rich and there's so much of it. It was nice, but I regret making it in such a big portion. Please remind me never to make a big pie again unless we're going to a family event. I've been loving this. Some people might say that my steak looks undercooked, but whatever. This is a kale salad. It's like a big packet from Costco, which is like $4.50 or something. And then I just mixed a salad dressing with apple cider vinegar, a little bit of honey and olive oil, a little bit of touch of Kewpie just to get a bit creamy. Shook it, massaged it into the salad dressing, massaged it into the kale and the salad just to soften. And then I just chopped up like cooked steak with salt and pepper, a little bit of MSG, sliced it, and then, oh my God, it was delicious. I've had it for 2 meals already. I'll probably have it for lunch as well. It was really good. Big fan. Steak is perfect, thank you. So you didn't two-hand that big thing? No, I didn't. I didn't pick it up and eat it with my face, no. Hope you're having a disgustingly good day to compensate for my trash week. It's only Wednesday. Hopefully you will get better. I'm sending you some good vibes. Ready? Can you catch them? That's a handball, by the way. That's like in Australian sport, Americans won't get this. In Australian sport, this is a handball. So you like, imagine something that won't break. Imagine this is a bowl like this. And you go, it's a handball. So don't worry. I didn't know if you would get, sorry. Just going on a little tangent, just didn't think that you would understand the move. I get it, like volleyball. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Let's go with that, like volleyball. It's like a volleyball serve. Or not serve, but yeah. Anyone mind sending me steak salad bowl? I could use it right now. Going hard on the liquor. Behave, get you some food in you. Not 2 weeks have been rough. I'm sorry to hear. Is it work? Is everything all right? Kate bought a little jaffle maker and made some apple jaffles. So half is apple, half is Nutella. And you'd think, oh my goodness, this is a lot of food. She has 3 growing sons and this is like a snack for them. That's what happens when you have children, and especially boys. They do look good, aren't they? I think she said that it's higher up if you scroll up, but I think the jaffle maker's from Kmart. Maple syrup in the middle. Ooh. Yeah, it's everything related to work. Well, hopefully you can find some de-stress time with us, hang out, laugh. Is Kate here at the moment? I don't think so. Kate, she sometimes watches the VOD or watches us, but she's muted. She's a big working girl. And she doesn't allow me to distract her like everyone else. Grumpy. Is drinking a milkshake before bed a great idea? Probably not. Why am I doing it anyway? But am I doing it better anyway? You betcha. Words. Mollified maple syrup milkshake featuring vanilla bean paste. You good thing, you. A sweet treat while I watch my shows. Guys, milk, you do ice cream if you want, but milk, maple syrup, a little bit of vanilla bean paste. Just mix it like that. Ice cold milk, it's delicious. It's really good. Yum. I like the yum mode. Has to have ice cream. Well, some of us don't have ice cream. Some of us, I made one the other night. And it was just milk with a little bit of maple syrup and a little bit of more vanilla. Otherwise, it's just flavoured milk. And I'm okay with that. You can put some ice in it and make it cold. I wanted to ask her if she cooks the apples first. Oh, you have to just add her in Discord. What else we got? Oh, no, she used apple pie filling. From what I remember last time, Hell's Bells, she uses apple pie filling, the canned apple. But I would just chop some apples up, cook them in some make your own apple pie filling. What do we got here? Fettuccine Alfredo with broccoli, chicken, shrimp, and a pork chop. Damn. We got some protein loading. We got some shrimp or prawns, some pork. I was going to say steak. It's pork and chicken Alfredo. Damn. Shay looks good. You know what needs, guys? Fruit. Shay, where is the fruit? You're in the middle of summer. There's no excuse. You should be getting the good fruits. I missed your fruit photos. Fruit and dinner photos. This looks so cute. Filet mignon. Look at that. This is AI, totally, right? I really excited. I want to watch the new Despicable Me movie, but I need to watch the others because I didn't know there was, I don't think I've seen 3. I don't even know if I've seen Despicable Me 2, but I think I have. But I'm in the next few days, I'm going to back to back them. 1, 2, and 3. I love the Minions. That is the most cursed beef Wellington I've ever seen. It would be really cool to recreate this. I want to do it. Can someone redeem it? What do we think? Do you think that I could make this? Something like this. I don't think it will be this good. Obviously, this is an AI image. But do you think we could make a filet mignon? Pastry, you could paint the pastry. I think we could do it. The hardest bit would be the glasses and whatnot. But we could do, I'm thinking like eggs, like hard-boiled eggs as the eyes. And then we're going to figure out like some type of rim. Do you think it's doable? Button mushrooms. Yeah. I feel like with a little bit of magic, we could make that as a beef Wellington. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like a beef Wellington minion. So you would get a fillet of beef, and then this would be puff pastry that you could then... Thank you, Nanny Kid. I'm keen. It's going to be a lot of work, but I'm here for it. I think we could do it. Battered onion ring for the outside of the rings. Yeah. Just do a full egg wash. Yeah, we could add some food colouring into the egg wash and make it yellow. Nice. The issue that I have here, right, is that the slices should be also blue, shouldn't they? Like, because his pants. Like the slices, obviously the AI is stuffed up, but these slices should be blue because you've chopped up his pants. Moved to an apartment over winter. The heating cost was getting insane. So you moved to something smaller? Oh. How's it been? How are you finding it? I wonder if you could make blue pastry. I don't want to make pastry. I don't want to make puff pastry. But you could. I suppose you could. But I'm thinking still of painting would be the best strat. But the issue that we're going to come across is that it's not going to be bright yellow. It's going to be like golden. It's going to be a golden minion because there's no way you can prevent like the Maillard reaction. Flaky pastry is easy enough. It is. We could do like a rough puff. Yeah, could be it. I just realised something. Minions are basically round SpongeBob. Yeah. Just with strap. SpongeBob doesn't have shoulder straps, right? Went from a minimum 1,500 per month in heating to like 1,500 euro per month to 20. Wow, that's fantastic. But other than the cost savings, are you enjoying the apartment? Any benefits? Do you have like activities? Do you have stuff in your building like a spa or a sauna or a pool, gym, things like that? That's the benefit of apartments. You have like a pool that you don't have to clean. You have all of these, you have to pay for obviously with like strata fees or whatnot. but you get some perks to it. Saw this on special at Woolies and just opened it. Loving the taste, better than other common energy drink brand on the market. Alani Dream Float flavor. Has anyone had anything like this? I don't buy energy drinks, except I bought a V once, and that was like a few months ago, and it was nice. But a Dream Float isn't a flavor that would entice me. I don't like fake, like made up flavors. I will drink like apple, grape, strawberry, orange. Like I'm a basic B. I don't know what Dream Float tastes like. I'm not into like blue raspberry flavors or creamy toffee flavors, things like that. What about you? I want to know what the Dream Float tastes like. Hey Google, what is Alani Dream Float flavor?
On the website decrescendi.com, they say, introducing Dream Float, a soft swirl of vanilla with a sweet pop of orange.
Okay. So it's like creamsicle. Is that what you guys call it? Creamsicle? Orange creamsicle? Oh, isn't that the Kardashian one? One of my friends always goes on about it because they're celeb obsessed. I've never. I think I've seen it somewhere, but I couldn't tell you if it was owned by someone. Hey Google, what is Alani energy drinks? That's good. Look at this.
On the website amazon.com, they say, Alani New Energy is a lightly carbonated energy drink for a smoother, more refreshing drinking experience to give you the boost you need without any sugar.
Hey Google, who owns Alani Energy? It's answering in my office. Katie someone. Hey Google, who owns Alani Energy?
Katie Hearn. On the website congobrands.com, they say, founded by entrepreneur, trainer, and influencer Katie Hearn, Alani Nutrition, or Alani New, is a vibrant health and wellness brand focused on empowering your every move.
Wolf got carrot cake. Looks good. A lot of frosting. That reminds me of like really sweet, like chantilly fake cream. But I can imagine it would be tasty. If you like carrot cake, you got to try out my carrot cake. I'm not going to say it's the best, but really, it's better than anything else you've ever had. Is Austrian? I don't know about Austrian McDonald's. I've never been to Austria. Doing a promotion for cups right now, or is that the US right now? No idea what do you mean by cups? Often we do like Coca-Cola. There used to be, when we were kids, do ads for Coca-Cola cups, like themed cups. Is that what you're talking about? Or like Olympic cups, maybe? I don't listen to normal TV. Like, I don't watch Austria type of... I know what you meant. I was just kidding around. It's supposed to be Australian. I'm playing around. Exceed and I don't watch regular TV, like with the like an antenna. We have it, but we don't use it. We use we listen like Netflix, things like that. We'll download stuff. Supposed to say Australia. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I can see why it was limited edition. It wasn't great. The pink one, Nania? Nania, are you talking about the Kardashian one wasn't good? Post a pic of what it looks like in Discord. They're cool. Where did you post it? Where did you post it? All Things Food. Can you pop it in the All Things Food channel? Oh, here it is. Oh, interesting. Okay, McDonald's cup. Interesting. Collectible cup. Too bad it isn't plastic instead of... Oh, it is plastic instead of glass, like they used to be. Oh, that's unfortunate. Bummer. All Things Photos. It's all good. All right. So we're gonna make bagels. The recipe you can find is on missmollymakes.com. I thought we'd do some flavored bagels, like with flavor inside them. I thought sun-dried tomatoes, but I'm open to options. What do you think? So one bagel recipe makes 8 bagels, and I'm okay with doubling it so we have more in the freezer. Because Exceed and I really like bagels, and they go pretty quickly. What do you think? What flavour bagel would you like? There is, I don't have enough spring onions, so we can't do like scallion ones. Flavoured bagels. I could do sweet potato? Nah. What other flavours do you put in? Olives? I think Exceed would probably kill me. What else? I was playing around, guys. I did my first tempered chocolate letters last night, yesterday afternoon. Look at these. These are just the leftovers. Look how cute these little... Look at these. They're a bit scuffed now, but we got these leftover letters. Look at that. Little heart. Look at this. See, these here are left in longer than the, with the mould than these were. And so they set and they went a bit shiny, which I need to learn how to do, like to leave them longer. But look at this. Listen to this. Listen to this sound. Ready? Listen to this sound. Hold on. Can you hear that snap? Nice tempered chocolate. So you heat it up to 118 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm following an American recipe, so 118 Fahrenheit. Then you reduce it down to 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and then you warm it back up to 90 degrees Fahrenheit, and you can keep it there for like ever. So I was using my sous vide, and we did white chocolate and milk chocolate yesterday. And then we put in, we finalised our order. We just got to, pay our invoice. But this, look at this. So this is what it will be like. So we've changed the size of this slightly. So it's a bit wider and a little bit shorter. Okay, so this is the box. Okay, so you get some Miss Molly brownies. Will look like that. So you've got brownies made with love. And looks like that. missmollymakes.com. And then you open it. Bum-ba-ram. And it says, brownies made with love, missmollymakes.com. And then you'll open it up and it will look like this. It'll look like that. So it says, good golly, Miss Molly. Savor a moment and share a snap. Tag Miss Molly Makes, hashtag Miss Molly Makes. And then it says like refrigeration, freezing and microwaving. Looks like that. This will be food grade paper with the sticker. And you open it up. So if you get a slab or you get 6 pieces, it'll look like this. And you open it up like that. If you have 3 pieces, 3 slices, they'll sit in like this with paper as well, but the insert will basically like sit like that. So it holds them. This will be pink. but it will hold 3 slices in like that. Make sense? Cool. That is some amazing packaging. So yeah, we'll have food grade paper in there as well. They'll sit in there and they look really nice. Don't you love it? I'm really happy with it. And then we've made an executive decision. It's more expensive, but we've gone thinner cardboard. It is like $100 more expensive for the whole order, but this cardboard is a bit rigid, and we're just a bit worried that I hope it's the right decision to go thinner, but I feel like this is, even though this is really sturdy, I think we're going to go thinner. And then, so when the order's packed up, so imagine, Miss Molly, we pack the order, and my focus is keeping it as fresh as possible and making sure it doesn't deteriorate, because what will happen is the paper, it has a tendency to like draw moisture out, and so I want to keep it as, how thin, so this is E flute, we're thinking of going F flute, so it's like half as thin, so this is quite thick. Yeah, I don't know, I'm a bit nervous about, I'll show you the difference of thickness. That's E flute as well. Okay. Okay. Can you see the difference between that and that? Can you see the difference between that and that? It's really hard to tell, but it's just like, yeah, it's just, in comparison to the other boxes, it's the same as like the Charlie Brownie box. Because the reason I'm a bit worried, the factories told me that this is not what the sample will exactly look like, because this is digitally printed, whereas ours will be offset, and it also uses a mold where it kind of like perforates it so that, see how this is like warped? It won't be like that, and it will also, I'm just worried about it like ripping on the edges. Yeah. So I'm like, let me know your feelings, what you think. But it is a bit more expensive to go the F flute, the thinner, even though it's less, paper, because they don't usually stock F flute because not many people use it. So I don't know. This is what will happen. So imagine the box goes like this. Then you put it into plastic, and then you use a heat gun, and then it is now shrink wrapped to hopefully keep it more moist and safer. Why don't many people? Oh, they're just at their factory. I think at their factory. He said they use it, but it's not as commonly used. They do stuff for like McDonald's and other larger factories. Yeah. So shrink wrap. You just basically put it in there, heat seal each side, and then use a heat gun or a blow dryer, and then it just shrinks it, and hopefully we'll keep it fresher. Stop like moisture loss and things getting in there. Yeah. So this here, this is a smaller box. This is like the best size box that I could get for an order. And that's 1.155 kilos. So it's a kilo of brownie in there. But yeah, I'm excited. So that's packed up. That will go out straight away. after stream. I'm excited. Super fresh brownies. Yeah. Okay. 1 kilo brownie. Get in my belly. So yes, that is just what's been happening behind the scenes. All the work that the brownie team have been helping me with. If you come to brownie streams, the brownie buddies. We've been developing the boxes, the packaging. We've got a whole bunch of stock now, bags of chocolate, flour. We're nearly ready to go. I need to get the milk chocolate, the white chocolate, the gold chocolate. And then the last thing is the packaging paper that will go over top of the brownie to make up the space in the box so it doesn't move around. That's the other thing that will happen. So, yeah. We're just waiting on the main things now is the packaging. We're waiting for that to be fabricated and then shipped to Australia, and then the design of the website. They're our main 2 focuses now. So we've got like 3 weeks to build the website and go from there. So hoping it doesn't take 3 weeks, but get the mass order made. That's just, how's the site coming along? We haven't really done anything. I've been working on the website design, setting up the kitchen, getting that certified last week. Do you have devs involved? I have an operations engineer involved and myself. And the operations engineer has experience as a developer, website, does some website development. He's pretty good. He's pretty multi-talented. Yeah, I'll just tell him what I want, and then he'll tell me that I need to be more specific, and then we'll argue, and then he'll probably make the bones of the website and then show me how to customize the little bits and then go from there. And he is my husband. It's good we can keep it in-house, But if we need any advice we'll put it in Discord or suggestions or feedback. We'll be asking for some feedback as we go. Does he accept payment in pizza? He does. Pizza, bagels. He's requested bagels and he's requested specific bagels today. Sorry if you're set already. Are you doing a small business card to go in the box to direct them to... They arrived! I didn't tell... Oh my God! Good remembering. These arrived... These arrived. So, if you order a box, it comes with this. So you can give anonymous feedback if you would like. It says, thank you. Flowers are nice, but brownies taste better. Why not share a box next time? And just suggests buying them for other people. And then brownies for free. Follow and tag us in your Miss Molly Brownie photos on Instagram for a monthly random giveaway for a 3-pack delivered to your door. Look at that. So Exceed and I designed these together with help with some of the community. And then when you get a gift card, so you might pay $2 extra, comes with a gift card, possibly a ribbon as well. I just got to source the ribbon. So you've got mail, and then you turn it over, and then it's a gift message there. Maybe like $1 or $2 extra, and then it will come with a ribbon packed nicely. Nice. What do you think? Yeah, I like the curved edges. That was like we were deciding if we did that and tossing up, and it's good. Yeah, I love the colours. Thank you. So Miss Molly pink. Exciting, yes. Interesting. These look very slightly different. I think it's just the lighting. Yeah, I think it's just the lighting. But yeah, very excited. So you can visualize. Have you tried writing on one yet? No, not yet. So that's the box. And then you open it up. And then it will come like that. Or like that. And then you take that out. And then that will be your brownie. And then you'll take a photo like this. So you open that up. And then there will be your brownies. Yeah. So this will be food grade food paper so that it is food safe. So it's like coated on the inside, kind of like wax paper type thing. Yeah. Just for extra safety. Can't wait till us states can order. That would be good. The first card should say, "Dear Hells Bells, please enjoy your free sampler." Very nice. I work in printing and think these are great. Thank you, Skitty. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we got the cards made at Vistaprint, just as like, a small order. They aren't very expensive. We got 15% off, which was great. 15 or 20% off, which is great. So worked out pretty good. And then everything else is getting made from one factory. So the insert, the box, and the food grade paper. The company I told you guys, they supply McDonald's New Zealand. I don't know if it's just New Zealand, but they make McDonald's stuff. Vistaprint is good, yeah. Okay. Bagels. Bagels. We need water, yeast, flour, brown sugar, and salt. That's it. And I want to do something inside. I think I'm going to... You guys haven't told me that sun-dried tomatoes is a bad idea. So I think we should do sun-dried tomatoes if I can find them. If I have any. I could just use tomato paste, couldn't I? Instead of sun-dried tomatoes? What do you think? That's bread flour. Yeah, we're going to use bread flour. Plain flour, bread flour, whatever you got. Yeast. What other flavored actual bagel? Maybe cheese jalapeno? That sounds good. Got some cheese. Jalapeno in a bagel, like mixed in. Thoughts, feelings, opinions. Two-way love, gotta keep it down. Exceed, what are your thoughts on a jalapeno cheese bagel?
Not that cheese.
Why not?
Because it's older than that.
Okay, oh great. Just Chester can have the cheese.
Well, I don't want to do it. You told me to use it.
Okay. But what do you think of jalapeno cheese? Poppy seed, not on top, inside the dough. Inside the dough. I think I'm going to do tomato paste. Tomato, jalapeno, and cheese. I don't know. I can't find sun-dried tomatoes. I thought I had some. Hey Google, add sun-dried tomatoes to my shopping list. Oh well.
Okay, I added sun-dried tomatoes to the list for shopping.
Sun-dried tomatoes. Yeah, I've only got olives and capers and things. Harissa? I would like a cheese stuffed bagel. Not sure if that's a thing though. Cheese stuffed. Put your hand up if you're interested in this Irish soda bread version. An Irish soda bagel. So instead of using yeast, making it with baking powder. What that medal count like? Yeah, you guys did a great job. There's a lot of countries that did an amazing job. I think, like I was saying to Exceed, I don't like with the Olympics. I don't think it's necessary about the country. The focus should be more about like on the actual athletes themselves. And but hand up. You want to see it? Sounds interesting. Hello, Mr. Joby. I didn't realize there was this controversy, or like the Australian like competitiveness, or like with. But I just always thought I'm excited to see Australian getting more medals. I didn't think that we would close to the top, but we did amazing. I don't think that that's fair. I think that whoever came first and did the routine first, I think that it was first people's introduction to breakdancing. I think whatever country went first would have, because she went first, right? She was like her and another girl were the first like competitors. I think that people would have, made fun or whatever. At the end of the day, like she's won competitions and she got there, and I think who cares? Like, people bagging her out, you should think seriously about like laughing at someone doing something that they're happy to do and proud to do and having fun at the end of the day. Hello. Okay. So she is getting good publicity, and I think out of it, I think there's a difference between like people say any publicity is good publicity. I think people mocking and shaming someone shouldn't be like, if it's in good jest and it is like, it'll definitely tone down. I think that you can have a laugh about the situation or her routine or whatever, but then like not attack. I've seen some really nasty things said about her. And I don't know if I'm not trying to defend her or, be a white knight or whatever, but it's like the same with that, the boxer. You got to be a little bit like nicer to people, and you never know their situation. And I think that she's probably gone through hell being like a female in that breaking industry or breaking kind of environment. I think that it would have been hard to. I heard a story about her like locked in a room crying or whatever, and finding it hard. Like women in sports and things like that is harder in especially male-orientated sports, but. I didn't really understand breaking in general, let alone her routine, so I can't say too much. But yeah, I hope she gets good publicity out of it, and I hope that she becomes like renowned in a good way and gets some brand deals. I think the Australian team are embracing her, and I suppose it's good to get some. At the end of the day, I think it's good to get eyes on breaking as a sport, or as a as a sport, and what people are doing, and the athletes that are so talented at it. Dude, for real, those Aussie breakdancing suits are going to be all over Halloween. Watch, possibly. It was just her uniform. I don't understand the choice of like. She looked like she was going to school camp, but I think if whatever made her comfortable. Heard Robert Irwin is suing someone over his likeness. I think I heard. I haven't really paid attention to it. Though, sorry. Okay, so into the mixer, we're making our plain bagels now. But the more there things like this happen, with breakdancing, there's more talk, like, you know, like Hells Bells was saying, getting good publicity. Publicity is eyes on, more attention to breaking as a sport, where a lot of the world, I can say for one, I didn't know that breaking was a sport. I thought it was just a form of dance. I don't know if it should be in the Olympics, especially when I was discussing earlier in the week about objective, subjective judgment, like judging and getting points and things like that. I'm not really sure. I don't have an understanding like how they judge what is good, and same with some of the gymnastics things. I don't know if it should be a sport, but I think people should participate in it, and people like kids would be amazing at it. Like spinning, kids would love breaking, spinning around, jumping around. You know, your own interpretation of music. I think that's fantastic. Yeah, and I think that there's more moments in sport. Gymnastics is one of them. Gets kids more involved in gymnastics. Gets more eyes on. Gets more people involved in the sport. That's amazing. Okay, so we want 375 mils or 375 grams of water. Okay, so we're not going to slow proof this. So I'm going to ask you a question and see if you can pick it. Have you been paying attention? Where's my button? Okay, so I'm not going to slow proof this. I want it to be instant. I want to do it like cook it as soon as possible. Would I use cold water or would I use warm water for the yeast? In comparison to when we make pizza dough, which we're making this afternoon, do I want to use cold water or do I want to use warm water to activate my yeast? And why? Why? The women's gold basketball game, even the bronze game was amazing as well. I scrolled through it because Sunday night I was at the cinema, but when I got home, I scrubbed through the women's bronze basketball game. It was amazing. So Grumpy Gamer says warm water to activate the yeast quicker. Yeah, perfect. So the warm water is going to create a nice environment so that it kind of like has a bit of a sauna and it activates quicker. Cold water will activate yeast, but it will just happen really slow. So we use cold water activation for things that are slow proof, that will sit in the fridge for a longer period of time. We want slow activity. That means that the yeast is going to slowly eat the sugars, the starches and the sugars in the flour, and then create a byproduct of alcohols and carbon dioxide over a longer period of time. So when we're making our pizza dough, we make the poolish, and then 24 hours it sits, then we add the rest of the ingredients, and then it sits for another 24 hours. So 48 hours roughly. It takes about 52 hours to make pizza dough. That's a long period of time, and that we slow down the yeast so it doesn't like go like this and then peak and then drop. We want to keep it slow production, and then it's going to release those beautiful alcohols, make it easier to digest, and have better flavor. But that's comparison to this. We want yeast, we want it to be active, it won't have as much flavor and as good a texture, but it means that we can make bagels in a day. Okay? Perfect answer, Grumpy. Hold on, who did I make? Unfortunately, some of the rules were unable to be added to Grumpy Gamer. I couldn't give you to VIP. Let me try again. The Grumpy Gamer one. Your VIP again. There we go. I hope the Paralympics get as much coverage. So I saw a thing in Reddit that I'd love to get your feedback and what you guys think. So someone said about why isn't Paralympic Games held the same time as the regular Olympics? And the head of the PO Paralympic, the IPC, International Paralympic Committee, he said, which I understand, he said that, Paralympics, if they were put into the regular Olympics, they wouldn't get their moment, their time to shine, and they would just be normalized. But isn't that a benefit to normalizing that and showcasing I understand they'd be overshadowed, but they would also get more eyes on watching. Like a lot of people, like myself, we've cancelled our stand membership, so we won't watch the Paralympics. We'll see, we would get clips on Reddit and Facebook and things like that. I am not sure, I'm really torn, because I think giving them their own event would be fantastic, but involving them would normalize how amazing they are, and it would make the Olympics go for longer, and it would showcase them to a whole new audience. You would because we're always looking for different events and we have them on in the background. I would love to see more Paralympics events and how they swimming. There are pros and cons. What do you think? Would be very overshadowed, but they have done it with the Commonwealth Games, yeah? And how did that go, Grumpy? Are the para-athletes getting the cardboard bed treatment too? I don't know. We should be showcasing the talents, not just focusing on their disabilities. Yeah, I agree with that. And if we have them together, it's just holy shit, look what everybody can do. Look what a able-bodied can do. But look how someone can overcome with their abilities, can do it in a different way, using, a different, mechanical apparatus or whatever. And yeah, I think that it would be really cool. I honestly, I think I am pro more than con. But for the sole reason is that I think that there is a focus on the Olympics, and yes, we need to build up the Paralympics as well. They don't get as many opportunities for, I don't know, the Paralympics is as widely sponsored, is as widely broadcast. And so would you rather a Paralympic runner do an event to 5,000 people, or would you rather them be broadcast on a larger network and be broadcast to 20,000 people, where you're inspiring a lot more people, and you're normalizing, I don't know, and just you're getting that awareness to you're putting them in a bigger pond. You know what I mean? Has any Paralympian participated? I think there's 5 people. I Googled Oscar Pistorius. There was some runners. There's an Australian girl that participated in both. They have. I think there's 5 Olympians that have participated in the regular Olympics, from my understanding. I did a quick search when I was watching the closing ceremony, but please prove me wrong. Yeah, pros and cons, food for thought. We have people with disabilities that are lesser than able-bodied people, and that's the problem. Yeah, we still see them. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So we separate them. So if we don't separate them, would that, I am in awe of how people, Paralympians, regular, everyday humans, overcome the challenges and have determination, and they inspire able-bodied people as well. It's just you sit at home or, and we're sad about things that are in our own lives. There's people out there, the more we can shine a light on it, you see that people are there doing more with what they've got and we're complaining about what we, the things that we are without or we have. And I think that it is motivating and inspiring to everybody. Okay, 375 mils warm water. So the issue we're going to be aware of here is that this is a cold stainless steel bowl. It's going to cool down the water slightly. So you're just going to be aware of sometimes I make it a little bit warmer, or I check, work quickly. Check if it's cooled down. Oh my God, I just did too much again. Oh my God. There we go. All right. I'd like to see somebody with a prosthetic and some other disability just absolutely destroy all the Olympians in the race. They wouldn't compete against each other. I think that is not appropriate. I think I don't know if it's depending on the type of abilities the athletes have. Maybe it's possible in some sports, but I think that it shouldn't be a competition between who's got more ability and who, whatever. There's heaps of sports like archery. Why can't an able body and a Paralympian, they compete against each other, but more so that they're same events on at the same time. Should be skill and talent based, yeah. But then we have to argue that someone could get with a prosthesis or something. It's a whole conversation about does that give them a benefit over the other person? People are always going to compare equipment. It's like same with race boats and kayaks and things like that, or horses. Is the equipment that you're using, does an Ethiopian or an African have this same, an African, Ethiopian, Kenyan have the same barrier to entry as an American? Just because the American can, or the Canadian or the Australian afford better equipment, does it, everyone should be equal. Start off in the same situation. I just asked my mum, who was an Olympian, what she thought. She had a point that the accommodations for Paralympic areas would be difficult, but she said, yeah, it definitely, that is a much larger issue, is the housing and the accommodations and things like that. But I think it could be worked out. And, if the Olympics go for 4 weeks rather than 2 weeks, the same amount of athletes, but they just rotate in and you make, accommodations and things. They're going to have to make them anyway, but they usually do the regular Olympics and they have a break, set up for the Paralympians accommodation, I think, and then they get them in. There would be accommodations need to be made. Of course, I think the prosthetic electric versus basic, but I think that there should be rules. Yeah, I get to what you mean, Shay, definitely, for sure. Okay, so we're adding 8 grams of yeast in here. So it's about 1.5 teaspoons, 2.5. There we go. Beautiful. But yeah, tell me what you feel. Tell me what you think. It's obviously I want it to be an open space where if you're thinking in your head or you're talking out loud at home and you think, share me your opinion. Okay, so here, yeast, water, let's give that a mix. And what will happen is it'll sink to the bottom and then it will come up to the top. Let's break this up. Not the village, that's easy. The actual place where oh, yeah, I understand. Yeah. What your mum was, what kind of sport did your mum participate in? Mandelbrot? I've heard a lot of foreigners are being attacked leaving the village. Oh. Yes, far done. Okay, zero this. Now we're adding 600 grams of flour. 4 cups of flour. In like that. 595, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we want to add in 8 grams of salt and a little bit of brown sugar if you want to. She was in 64 Olympics. She's now a senior Olympian. Swimming. What was her stroke of choice? There are heaps of riots happening in France. Oh. I know that there was some before the Olympics, and there was, you know, the whole situation with the river, spending money on the river, not healthcare. Backstroke and butterfly. Wow, backstroke was my favourite stroke because you could breathe. And what country did she? What country did she represent? 8 grams. Here we go. The US. Nice. I heard someone attack Stephen Curry's wife and infant child. I also heard another woman was sexually... Oh, wow. I did hear, I think, about the assault, but that was a few weeks ago. Hopefully there's no more. Did you hear about the Australian? Was he a socceroo or a hockey-roo? Just trying to get some cocaine after the event. Just casually got... You'd think you're going to be a bit smarter than doing a drug deal on the street when there's, you know, all the world watching, hundreds of thousands of extra people in Paris, extra police. They wouldn't be doing, like, cutting down on drugs. And there's just this Aussie guy trying to get some cocaine. Bit embarrassing. Didn't think that through, right? Okay, so this is our bagel dough. We're just kneading that, coming together. We're gonna let it sit and rise, and then we're gonna make another batch. You can vote. Let's do a poll. Jalapeno and cheese or tomato, or jalapeno, cheese and tomato. So we add some jalapenos, cheese or tomato paste into the dough. Paris is not a place to do a drug deal. At events like that, there is a cop with an assault rifle every 3 blocks. Wow. Jalapeno cheese tastes great. Sounds great. What would you like? Sorry. I did think about that, the river. You couldn't pay me to swim in that river. No. Like, yes, on the whole, when they test the river in the morning, it could be okay. But then, like, you could have, like, 6 people that just shit in the river and then you're swimming past it. Ugh. No way. Dealer's choice. Either sounds good. So you've got... Where's the mods? Who have we got? Who's in stream? Cad, are you here? I had enough time swimming in any water that's not a pool because I like to see the bottom. I used to dive, like open water diving, and I like the one you can see, you know, a few meters in front of you. I have a fear of sharks or something touching you. It's worse than the East River in New York City. Is it the Seine? The Seine is better than is worse than the East River. So explain to me what the East River versus the Hudson River. Are they the same or are they worst? Just one on each side of the. Is the Hudson go all the way around Manhattan? Hudson is good now. So where is the Hudson compared to the East River? I'm just trying to get my bearings. Where is the East River? Don't tell me it's just the east side. Yeah, I don't necessarily have to see the bottom because I'm short, but I'd like to be able to see through it. Yeah, that's totally understandable. East River is the one between Manhattan and Brooklyn. So where is the Hudson then? Let me have a look. I gotta see. East River versus Hudson River. Connects to salty estuaries. Okay, has anyone ever wondered this? I'll show you. Harlem River, Lower East River. So you've got Upper East River, Harlem River, and they fold down. Oh, okay. So I thought that when they joined, it was just like, it was like a lake and then Manhattan was in the middle. Turns out it's not. If anyone cares, we're learning about the US. Okay, so that's Manhattan. That's the Hudson River on the right side, and then the left side, the east side. Sorry, my opposite. The left side is the Hudson. The right side is the East River. Flows through there. That's a bad river. That's poo-poo. And then they flow into each other. To then, does this go out to like the port area? That goes out to the ocean? Hudson is the one between Manhattan and Jersey. Goes out to the Atlantic. Okay. Oh. Molly, have you ever seen those? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Oh, yeah, I know, the stand mixers. Saw one the other day. It was streamed the other day. They're weird but pretty cool. Cook with Kate has one, I think. I'd never seen them until I saw hers. They look amazing. I would love one. But mainly for dough. Like, yeah, that's who. I think this is nice. I love this for everything else. But been making pizza dough recently, you would need the lifting one. This kind of struggles with a kilo of dough plus 2 pounds, over 2 pounds of dough, cooking, like kneading it for a long time, or doing like double batches, 4 pounds of dough. So if I had, when this dies, or if this maybe goes to the bakery and we upgrade, then I would get the larger KitchenAid. I think they're European, I think so. I would love to get one of those spiral mixers. They're very cool, but they don't do like small benchtop ones. They're all like benchtop big ones. If anyone wants to Google, I don't know how to pronounce the name, but they're pretty cool. Yeah, I would. This is the tilt lift. So it tilts, and the bowl lift is the bigger one. So you put the bowl in, and then you use a lever, and it brings the bowl up to the mixer. They're amazing, but they're so much more expensive in Australia. Like these are like $900. I have a bowl. Do you have the big one? Oh my God. Yeah, so this is a tilt lift or tilt head. I love this. I do. I love it. But now we've been doing a lot more pizza. I would get the big one. How much was the bowl lift, Grumpy? Yeah, the commercial stuff is pricey. It's like 3 times as much in Australia than it is in the US, I think. Hello. All right. Do. Okay. 5 years ago, Michael got it from Costco for $900. That is a bargain. Wowie. Wowie zowie. Just gonna see this happens. And that's only like when we make pizza dough, we use 2 pounds of flour, and it makes like nearly 2 kilos of dough, and it does this, and it's obviously not good for the mixer to move around that much. Okay, so I'm going to make this warmer, and we're going to make our second batch. Come on! It's getting hot. All right. So then that will be transferred to a bowl, so we can double this in size. What is today? Today is Wednesday. The rebuild kits for them are not hard to install. What are we talking about? Rebuild kits. Okay. Dough in there. Fabulous. Look at all the gluten. Beautiful. Just kind of, it's nice and soft. Make it into a dough. Pop it in like that. And then we're going to let this set aside and rise. For an hour. Yeah. Are you talking about snakes? Because there's one conversation, I love like conversation between people, and there's one thing that I don't want to read is about snakes. No thanks. No thanks. Don't like snakes. Molly, you just confused the hell out of my husband. He has no idea what day it is now. I think today's Wednesday. Molly, nah, go away. No. I can't even, now I'm picturing them in my head. I hate you all. Today's Wednesday, Tuesday for North Americans. Okay, so 375 grams. Go. Don't read that conversation then. Okay, sorry. You just mark it as a spoiler for me then. Okay. 375, 372. There we go. Fabulous. Then we're going to do 8 grams of yeast. There we go. Beautiful. Give that a little zhuzh around. You can add a little bit of sugar if you want. You don't need to. Brown sugar, white sugar. No sugar, it doesn't really matter. You don't actually need to use sugar for any recipe. Like, unless you're using the dry packet yeast, you can, but you don't really need to use yeast. Really need to use sugar. You could use honey as well. Maple syrup works. Okay. So, guys, did I put salt in that dough? That one? Did I put salt in that? I think I did. I don't really know what dough tastes like, but I think it's got salt in it. I hope. Okay, into here we're adding 600 grams of flour. So plain flour or bread flour you can use as you wish. Bread flour is just going to give you a chewier bagel. So with the honey, you won't really taste it. A lot of people use, and I used to do, to activate yeast, you give it extra strength and give it honey or sugar or something. It isn't really needed because yeast will feed on the natural sugars, carbohydrates that are in flour. So you don't really need to add sugar. You can add a higher amount of sugar to help you with browning and give you a little bit of sweetness. But yeah, it's not totally needed. Okay. Oh. Okay, like that. Then we're going to add some tomato paste. Oh shit, there we go. That third of a cup. And then put that into the machine. And let that do its thing. And then we'll add some cheese and some chopped up jalapenos in there as well. Because I'm going to do all three. Because I like jalapenos, I like cheese, and I like tomato. So I'm making exactly the decision to do all. Hey Google, add jalapenos to my shopping list.
I can only share personal information once I verify your voice. Try going to assistant settings, then checking your voice match.
Hey Google, add jalapenos to my shopping list.
Got it. I added jalapenos to the list called shopping.
Thanks, mate. All right, so we're gonna grate this cheese. Now it's getting with those add-ons. What's out? I might, see, we go, I might put some more water in there. Hello. You get scared. How are the boys doing, Miss Molly? They've been, oh, you got it on your back. They've been good. They got new toys yesterday. Still unsure of the food allergy. So we're back on kangaroo, and they've got beef. They use like they've got a dry food and a wet food, like a roll, like a steamed dog roll. And then they have like a dry biscuit, like an air dried biscuit. One's kangaroo, one's beef. They've been doing pretty well. Chester hasn't been licking his paws, which has been good. Unfortunately, it's still pink. I don't know how to it's changed the color of his hair. So I think maybe I read somewhere, I think like soaking his paw in like apple cider vinegar or something to deactivate the protein. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. He's not licking. He's hungry. He's been playing with his new toys outside this morning. They're beautiful. They're very, very good. Our next appointment is mid-September. Oh, wrong one. To the vet. And then Romeo's ear infection has cleared up so far. Hopefully it doesn't come back. And then he's due for his vaccinations. I don't know if Chester can have vaccinations with his leukemia, so I'll ask the vet the specialist when we go. Apple cider vinegar works well on my dog, but it needs to be diluted. Of course, yeah. Does it change the colour? Good catch. Hello. So we're doing jalapeno cheddar tomato bagels. Hello, Joey. No, it just soothes the itchy. Oh, okay. All right, I should have put that extra water in there. And I probably shouldn't have mixed the cheese in as early. I should have made the dough then mixed it in, because now it's getting like mixed in. Snack size block of cheese. Did you get them that big? Is it common to get them in that size? That is a kilo, which is just over like 2 pounds. So that is, yeah, there's not much cheese in there. It's not really visible. So move that away. Jalapenos. Grump, have you been at work? What's been happening? Dog walking? Not Grump, Beware. Not Grump, I'm talking to Beware. You're both purple and I had Grump on my mind. Half pound or a pound, okay. Very common, like here then. Okay. So some of this is gonna get mixed in. The regular grocery stores. Grump wants the kids to stop being grumpy. You wanted a public holiday, now you got a public holiday with children. Just got home from the in-laws, father-in-law's. Not bad. And off the mixer. Birthday today, okay. Sounds lovely. Did you have a nice meal? Okay. And then I'm going to add, I think I'll take this out and mix. It's a bit sticky. You requested beef and noodle. Okay, explain to me what beef and noodles means. Is that like chicken and noodles? What we made the other day? Need a coffee or a coma now, I can imagine. Is beef and noodles just like chicken and noodles? Like beef stew with the noodle things on top? Okay, so this is a little bit wetter than the other one is. Just a pot roast beef. Ah, nice. Okay. So these are our tomato bagels, like that. We've got some jalapenos in there. We're going to mix some cheese in. And I'm going to add a little bit of extra flour because I added a little bit of water and I didn't need to. Like a stroganoff. It's like a beef like stew, and then you add like and serve over mashed potatoes. We don't skim on the starch. Hold on. So you noodles. You have noodles, which is basically like pasta, and then mashed potato as well. Is your stroganoff usually spicy? That's so interesting. Okay. That's our second dough. Okay. Could probably knead it a little bit more, but it's okay. Trust me, the rest of the country thinks we're nuts too. So imagine stew, beef stew, like a hearty beef stew, mixed with pasta inside it, and then served on top of mashed potato. That's basically what it's like. Interesting. Stew with noodles over mashed potato sounds amazing though. Very, very Midwest comfort, like heavy food. Midwesterners eat a lot of heavy or sugary food from my understanding. Over the last 7 years that I've got to know people from the Midwest, they love them some sugar and they love them some heavy meals. And I'm not complaining. We love our starches. Some biscuits with some gravy. And then they do some weird shit too with some jello with cream, sour cream and pineapple chunks and pecans. Testicles, welcome in. Would you recommend that KitchenAid for a beginner baker? So my recommendation with equipment, let me pause this, we'll be really serious. So my biggest recommendation with equipment is starting at like a Kmart or like a Target, getting something that is sturdy. I don't recommend getting a stand mixer. I would start with a hand mixer for a beginner cook and build your way up to more equipment. The more you're using it and you're cooking regularly, then get more expensive equipment and more like bigger equipment. A KitchenAid is fine, but if you're only if you're not cooking very much, this is overkill. You're spending hundreds of dollars for something you don't need. A hand mixer, I often use more regularly than I do my stand mixer. I use this for dough, and if I'm doing a large amount of cake, then I'll do this, but I love my hand mixer better. So getting like a good quality Breville or KitchenAid hand mixer is more recommended. And then as you use it, when you outuse it, like you build, then that dies, get a better one. There's no point spending $1,000 or $800 on a stand mixer and you use it once or twice a week, like once or twice a month or a year, it just sits in your cupboard. There's money better spent on different equipment and different ingredients. My recommendation is always to start cheaper and, build on that. Like I love KitchenAid and I would recommend it to people, but they're expensive and you can do similar things with cheaper equipment while you're starting out. How beginner, those all-in-one bread machines can be great if you're looking at making breads. Yeah, I was hand mixer is my recommendation. Made it when I'm 14. You can change it. You can always change your name. That's all good, but it's fine. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm here to offer assistance. Does that make sense? I use my Kenwood very regularly and I keep it on the bench now, so I use it even more. Yeah, of course. And like for me, I use a Target immersion blender, even though I use it regularly. It works, and I don't see the point of getting a $100 or a $200 immersion blender when a $30 one works perfectly for now. And then if it breaks, then I'll upgrade. But I want to know that I'm using something. Like I would love a KitchenAid mini chopper. They look amazing. They would be great. I'd love that. I'd probably use it regularly, but I don't know how regularly yet. So that's why I use, this one here or the other electric mixer with my immersion blender. And then maybe when that breaks, then I'll upgrade to a better one. There's heaps of stuff that you can want, but is it a need? I'd rather you spend money on something and as like an entry to cooking, and then you learn the skills and the techniques and figure out yourself what you want. Because you could spend money on an expensive Instapot or an expensive pressure cooker and never use it. That money could be better spent on a better quality hand mixer or a rice cooker or something. So the more you start out with the cheaper equipment, that you figure out what you're using and then upgrade that, and then keep a cheaper version of other stuff you don't really use very often. How long have you had this mixer? 9 years. Nearly 9 years. 8.5. I love it. But now with my use case, this has been fantastic. I was saying that eventually will be wanting to upgrade to a bigger size because now I use make pizza dough and bread dough. They are a good investment. If you have money to spend, that's fine. But it's even if you do have money, I don't know, even if you have all the money in the world, I always believe in using that money wisely. It's the same with applying, the attachments and stuff. They are all great. If you have all the money in the world and you want to spend and splurge and you don't care, fine, get whatever you want. But you can get Black Friday deals. They always go on sale. There's always Costco, amazing deals. I worry about storage space in the kitchen. That's why I recommend appliances that multi-use, like a pressure cooker, which is like an Instapot. They are pressure cookers, slow cookers, steamers, rice cookers all in one. Don't get a rice cooker. I am of the opinion rice cookers are a waste of time and money. And that is can be an unpopular opinion amongst a lot of people. But I just think that just get a pressure cooker. A pressure cooker will do it just as good, if not better, in way less time. 4 minutes compared to 40? Nah. If you use it every day, that's fine. I use my pressure cooker most of the days as a rice cooker. And it only costs one purchase. I was totally in the same opinion about pressure cookers. They freak me out. The old school ones that you put on the stove, I do not recommend. I've never used myself. I wouldn't recommend to anyone. The new ones that you plug into the wall, Instapot, Breville, Ninja, there's heaps of them out there. They plug into the wall, they have multi-lock systems, so they're very, very safe. So the new pressure cookers are fantastic. Like when you lock it, the pins lock in place, and when it's on pressure, you can't open it until the pressure releases. I got my Kenwood as a birthday present, and family have wanted to buy me one for ages. I only agreed when it was on sale and got $400 off the price. It's amazing. Hey, Cad, welcome in. We wanted to do a poll before, but there was no one around. We're all good. We're good at the moment. Beware's here as well. But how was your drive? Were you driving? Where were you driving to? Dancing or running errands? It still blows my mind that like sometimes Cad will tell me he's running errands and it's like 9 o'clock at night over there. I'm like, what is open? What is open at 9? Nothing here. We reached peak adult moment last night. Belgor wanted to do I'm a bit ashamed to say this. Belgor wanted to do an escape room last night, and we went with my mum, my stepdad, my brother Belgor, Exceed, and myself. We had to wait. My mum had work until 7:30. She had like a business call. So we waited around at home. Exceed and I waited around till 7:15 to go out. And it was like, we were walking around like, who does this? Who goes out at this time of night? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, you got to eat before, because like 7:30 is too late to do an activity and then go out. And we just felt like we were home in our bed. We were driving home from the escape room going like, it's 8:30, like nearly 9 o'clock. What are we doing? We should be out. We should be in our bed or watching our shows. And it was just like, oh my God, what does our life come to that we can't go out at 7:30 to like 9 o'clock? Oh my God. You guys are so old, right? A streamer, I think you rated once, said he keeps his rice cooker on the bench and cooks a big batch of rice. Oh my God, that was terrible. Yeah. Hell's bells, that nearly killed me. Yeah. That's boys for you. Everything is open at night. Grocery store closes at 10 p.m. The other one is open 24 hours. America. You know what I meant. Yeah. Days. Yeah, it was, see if he's live. There was a streamer who, him and his mates, they make a big batch of rice in their Instapot, like enough and they keep it on the bench, not heated like on constant heat, just at room temperature in the pot for, he said, like 4 to 6 days. And everyone was like, you know that's not appropriate. Like I've left it on the bench for like 24 hours and then put it in the fridge. But like, nah, no more than a day. No more than a day needs to go in the fridge. I thought it was the Instapot. I thought he was talking about the Instapot. But yeah, I don't really believe the big issue of like, that rice needs to be, I've never had issues with rice, room temperature for a few hours or a day, but as long as it's sealed, but to recommend for people, as soon as it cools down, get it in the fridge. Do as I say, not as I do type moment. But multiple days, nah. Oh, nice. So they use a proper rice cooker. Cool. All right. Okay, so bagels. How you doing, Nito? All right. Okay, we need to make poolish as well, which I hope you're okay with. We're making 3 batches of, shit, it's got a lot of dough. Maybe we make half batches. So I want to compare for Friday's stream, double O flour versus bread flour, and then a 50-50 mix. Hate to be contrarian, but Rice is pretty sure what I gave myself food poisoning on a few months ago. I'm normally super particular about cooling things down quickly, so I'm extra paranoid. Yeah, I think so as well. Apparently rice is the killer when you get food poisoning from sushi, not the raw fish. Yeah, okay. Yeah, be safer with your rice, guys. Okay. Shoot. So, just leave some rice water in a pan over the weekend by accident and see the growth from it. Oh, God. That sounds disgusting. Ugh. Oh, God. I don't want to picture that. No way. I think we do bread flour versus, I do a bread flour and a double O flour, and then I halve the doughs and then knead them together. What do you think? I think that's a good idea. Green, green grass, blue, blue sky. Is that a wild Kerry? Kerry, what are you up to, my friend? Okay, I think that goes on there and that goes on there. Cool. Tell me about the new phone, Kerry. I woke up and I haven't looked at anything. Tell me about what happened. What did Google announce? Did they announce new buds? Because I'm hoping I want to get another set of Pixel Buds, the Pixel Bud Pros, and I want them to go on sale. So I want them to release new ones so I can buy the old ones for cheaper. New watch, new buds, new phones, regular, Pro, Pro XL and Fold. Have they had a Fold before? I'm so not up with the lingo. I used to pay really close attention, but I didn't know if they've done a Pixel Fold before. Yeah, the Fold was a Pixel 7 variant. Okay, so they've been around for two years now. Anything special with the watch? Does it do anything cool? Have you made sure that you have wasabi and pickled ginger and not just soy sauce? Speaking of sushi, I watched a video last night of a guy that he said it was this video on, I think, TikTok or Instagram. And he was saying that his dad came over the other night and his dad thinks that he does drugs, that he's a heroin addict. And because he found all of these hypodermic syringes, needles. And he said, I don't know how to tell my dad I'm not a heroin addict. I use them to inject soy sauce, a small amount of soy sauce into a soft boiled egg. He's like, that's my addiction. I'm obsessed with injecting soy sauce into eggs because they taste amazing. And it made me laugh. And I want to try it. I really want to try it. Can you imagine? I think that would be tasting good. You have to crack it and make soy eggs. You just inject it in there. Okay, 300 grams of flour. So we're using bread flour. Okay, it's 116 grams. I had to explain to my dog sitter that all the needles in our house were from. He didn't ask, but I wanted to be clear. What are you doing with needles? We have a bunch of syringes around because we inject Chester, or not inject, but feed Chester with syringes, or we clean his paws with syringes. Okay. Oh. Ozempic Monaro for B. Is it going good? How's it going, by the way? I was thinking the other day. I thought it came with like a syringe, like a pre-filled syringe. Okay, this is bread flour. That. This goes in the bin outside. I can't have it any other way. And closed it up. We got compound, so it was normal needle, not the branded one. Oh, was it cheaper? Okay. Now, 300 grams of this. Yeah, it's a pen, at least in the Aussie lands. Has anyone done it? Has anyone used either of them other than Nido? Is it Monjaro? It's 300 grams of bread flour. There we go. Good. Not on yourself. You know someone that's on it? I was Johan Hari. Has anyone ever heard of him? I followed some of his books before, and I saw that he was doing like some talks on it. He's writing a new book on writing a book on all of them in general. But more Ozempic, I think. It's really interesting. 300 grams of double O flour in here. So we're comparing the difference between double O, like Italian finer ground, a bit lower protein, medium level protein flour compared to strong bread flour. Okay. My dad was using it, but was for diabetes. He used it with no issues for like 2 years. Last month or two, his body had decided no longer. Oh no! Congratulations, Nido. Fabulous. Would you recommend it to other people? Like with your experience? Okay. Now we're gonna add some tape. I had blue tape and I had green tape for these type of purposes, but like color code them differently, but I took it to the house, to the kitchen. Okay, 100% would recommend. Okay. How did it go with your eating and things like that? Because I've had people in the community mention that they were been on it or that they were thinking about it. Family members. Yeah, I remember you saying, how's Bells? Your friend had Monaro, right? Monjaro? Let's say Monjaro. Never go back in it again. Had multiple tests to make sure she was okay with her husband, who is not diabetic, but has a dodgy doctor who prescribes it for him. He's on Ozempic. He had patients with pancreatitis hospital. Okay. I lost 18 kilos, which is nearly 40 pounds. In what kind of time? If that's okay with me asking? Okay. Zero this. We're adding 300 grams of water. Yeah, they do warn very strongly about the pancreas. Because that's where it's the strong link between your pancreas, which creates insulin, and the hormones that affect your pancreas with the drugs Very interesting. December to July. Awesome. Zero. Thank you. A little bit more. Here we go. I'm on Monjaro, and I can attest that it stopped my extremely high blood sugars. I went from 300 pounds to 284. I'm very watchful in the side effects and have been good so far. Amazing! It's something that I suggest everyone who might need to have a chat with it. Yeah, definitely. I think it's very important to discuss that, everybody's has different results, everyone has different effects. You've got to talk to your doctor, be monitored regularly. Fatal heart disease and diabetes. So doctors were keen to get me on it. Nice. Thank you for sharing, everybody. And then we've got flour, water. We're going to add some yeast. There we go. Fuck. I didn't write on the stickers, guys. Which one's which? Have I mixed them up? Have I just gone back and forward? Have I got mixed them up? Oh my God. I thought that I put tape. Oh my God. It's a double-blind study. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God! You can have some water now. I'm gonna say that this is 00, like it just looks finer. I feel like this is 00. Oh my God, Lauren. You know when I'm self-loathing, when I use my own name, my real name. The one on the left is normal. The one on so your left, the one on the right, my right, is 00. Okay. Did you check that? Everyone say thanks, Grumpy. The other left. Jay's considering asking about it when he finally gets back to the doctor. Hasn't had a GP for like 10-ish years. He has lost a very large amount of weight on his own, but there's a plateau he just can't clear. Probably needs back on thyroid meds as well. Yeah, okay. I don't know how much it costs in Australia. I heard that it's quite expensive. I can go back to the VOD and check, but you had the 00 over the one on your right. Yeah, I did, but then I wasn't sure if I moved them around rather than just back and forward. Maybe we need to go and check the VOD. Okay, so basically just mixing this in. It's kind of wet and sticky. I found a success using these bowls. And then we add more flour and mix this tomorrow. And I get it ready off stream for Fridays.
You've got
Stir stick
mail.
merch. I did go back and check the side closer to the stove, got the red flag. But no, I understand that, but my worry is that I was moving them around. I know that this one was 00 initially, but did I move them around when I was like kneading the flour or whatever? Did I put them, like when I was adding flour, did I switch them up? I'm watching up to now, okay? I'm kind of confident that I didn't move them, but so I'm just thinking like if I added flour and then I moved it out of the way. I don't think I did, but we'll just have to do the test again. Okay, so you just basically mix it like that, just so there's no like loose flour. And then let it sit at room temperature for like an hour, then pop it in the fridge for 24 hours, 16 to 24 hours. Take it out of the fridge, add the rest of the ingredients, which is 400 grams of water, 700 grams of flour, 30 grams of salt, 10 grams of oil, okay? I meant to add honey for sweetness. I never understood weighing dry ingredients. Tell me whether it's half a cup or whatever. Head of broccoli. Would you like me to change your mind? Do you want me to show you something? Do you want me to show you? And where is the honey? Where is my honey? God damn it. If I was honey, where would I be? Peanut butter? Okay, that's not what I want. Okay. Are we doing the flour thing again? We're going to do the flour thing. It's something that I am incredibly passionate about, is using scales and using grams. Ooh. Okay. Need the tea kettle? Nah, it's not. I'm just going to use maple syrup instead. I've put it somewhere. But the maple syrup comes out slowly. Oh my God, the flour thing changes for me every time I try it. It's really hard to get it consistent. Dang, those Pixel 9 folds. Luminology, then go on the Australian website. See how much they are in Australia. Hey Google, how much is the Pixel 9 fold in Australia?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Shut up, bitch. Okay. Okay, Pixel 9 fold, or how much is going to be the prices in Australia? Let's have a look. The best plan. I don't want them on a plan. I want them outright. One will be bored. All right. Okay, I watched up until you said, which one is which, and you haven't musical flower them. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. You're above average. What am I doing? I don't want to give you a big head. I do love you. The horse face song. Okay, mix this through. So the big issue with weight, my friend broccoli, and this is for a lot of people. I don't always weigh in scales. Sometimes I use cups, but mainly when I'm like weighing, like measuring things like rice, or if I know the texture and the consistency of something that I want. But when baking is about ratios. So you might use 1 part flour to 1 part butter to 1 part, sugar. But if you use cups, they have a tendency to compress in the cup, or you might add more weight, and so you don't get consistency with using cups. And consistency can mean you have a really dry cake, you can have a really fluffy cake, you could have a really dense cake. just by using, a few, like 10 grams extra. And a lot of people are taught to cook at schools and things using cups from their parents. It's just, it's an okay way of doing things, but it isn't great. Okay. So, it's gonna stay there. All right. Welcome to Molly 101. This is Molly Basic Education. If you've been around for a while, you know that I do this all the time. Like, every few months, I'll try and show you something like this because it is really important to see, visualize. I'm a very visual person. So we have questions, I like to explain them and be visual, not only for me to learn, but to you guys to see as well. Okay. We'll get 2 bowls. Make sure they're exactly the same size. So give it a week or so, I have both Aussie and US tablespoons. Oh, really? Okay. Or you make zucchini bread, banana bread, carrot cake where it was supposed to be dense and moist. Angel food cake is different, but the flour gets sifted in anyway. A modern flour doesn't need to be sifted unless you're making a really light angel food cake. But it doesn't change, it doesn't mean anything. The difference, I'll show you. Okay, so 432. Okay, so let's do a cup. Okay, let's do a cup. So we're going to zero this and we're going to weigh this. Okay. So if you want a cup of flour, ready? This has just been added into, it's bread flour. I'm going to get a cup and I'm going to scoop a cup, right? Shake it off like that, roughly, it's roughly level. 156 grams, okay? 156 grams. So we'll write these down. So scoop, 156 grams. Okay? If this is compressed, this is really light because I've just added it, but say if it was compressed, and then I'm gonna push it against the sides of the bowl to kind of level it out, like that. It's nice and level, very, very flat, very, very flat, okay? 189 grams, okay? 189. So that is a difference just in technique. So why did you pack down the flour in the bin before you scooped it out? Oh, I didn't. So this is just, I went like that. So I was just fluffing it up like this, just to make sure it was like loose. Okay, so 189 minus 156 is 33 grams. 33 grams, and that did like 10 grams can throw out a recipe, but 30 plus is like the difference between like a brown. You smacked it on the counter before you did that. Oh, smacked it on the counter. Like that, like that. I was making it even. Oh, sorry, I was just spreading it out. I was just going like that, making it even. If you want me to do anything again, let me know. Okay, then the other technique is getting like a spoon or like a spoon and fluffing the flour up and then adding it like this. Like that. And then you just shake the surface and you get a knife and you go like that, you tap, make sure there's no air bubbles, and you swipe, right? So it's very loosely packed. So it's, that's 150 on the dot, 150 grams. So it just shows you the difference of like, okay, if I'm doing the same technique of scooping, ready? Scooping, swiping, okay? 158 grams, okay? Let's do the exact same thing again. Exact same thing, scooping, swiping, make sure it's 0. 154. So you're still, like, you're always off. Like, it's really hard to get it accurate every time. Air bubble. $159. So those small grams that are off make a difference. Like, especially if that's 1 cup. So if there was a difference of 189 minus 156, 33 grams, but the recipe calls for 2 cups, that's 66 grams out compared to 2 cakes. You tapped it on the band before scrubbing the top. There is no need to be that exact unless you're OCD. 1, you shouldn't use OCD irregularly, like inappropriately. OCD is a medical condition where a lot of people have an issue. The thing with baking is its consistency. If you, like, a lot of the time, if you don't care, it's like, I'm just trying to give you an explanation that, like, this is, like, obviously it is over and above, but when people are, like, baking, those changes can add up to be like baking a science. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. No, it's all good. I don't think, yeah. I'm just trying to like to show people that if you want to make a recipe, you know, and people can go completely like over the top and they're very pretending and they measure things. You know, pastry chefs are very, very precise, way more than me. But the reason that I'm trying to do this explanation is that for people that are learning to cook or wanting to be better and have more consistency with their results, that's why grams are used. They're just a lot more accurate compared to ounces, compared to cups. And if that isn't for you, that's totally fine. I like I said before, when I don't care too much, when I'm making pancake batter or whatever, I don't really care. But if I'm cooking for other people or I want consistency and like, there's so many variables in cooking. Like flour is one of them, like the measurements is one of them. The other thing is like humidity in the air, the temperature of your oven. You know, does your oven have hot spots? Does your oven have like a bit of an issue with heating or circulating air? Like there's so many variables in cooking. Like the science of baking, you want to just reduce as many of them as possible and get them, you know, set yourself up for success. So like I'm not doing this technique to anger anyone. But I'm just trying to show that it's the first time that someone's found it a negative, actually, that I'm shocked at. It's just, you know, just trying to give you some tips and tricks that I find, you know, helpful. And my ethos of cooking is knowing the rules, like knowing, teaching myself and you guys by way of teaching myself ways of doing things, learning the rules so that you know when to break them and when it matters and when it doesn't. So like, you know, making pancake dough, it doesn't really matter. Cooking for yourself, it doesn't really matter. If a cake is a little bit drier, you'll just forgive it and you add more buttermilk or you add more, buttercream. But then cooking for other people, you want to feel proud and you want to feel that like you've put out a good product. And the best way to doing that is a bit being more precise. And knowing the rules when to break them, you know, and we're more likely to break them for ourselves. But if you have something that you're keen to go, oh, you know, I made that, I wonder what I did wrong, what I could do better to make a fudgier brownie, to make a lighter cake, then the best technique is to use grams. There are a lot of people out there that write recipes and just use grams, but I really believe that is cutting out a whole portion of people who use cups. I do both. I do release recipes on the site that has grams and cups for baking. A lot of the time I cook regular food like, you know, risottos and things like that with cups because, you know, it doesn't really matter too much. But I don't want to cut out a whole portion of people that use and prefer cups. But hopefully I aim to like educate you with the rules or the ideas, so then you can choose to use them if you want or you don't want. My friend's mum says use a cup, but I've learnt from her cooking, so now I say show me the cup you use, and it's a teacup. Yeah, people use different varieties of cups. So Australian cups are 250 mils, whereas the US cups are 240 mils. Whereas if I say 150 grams, my 150 grams is the same size as your 150 grams. So yeah, that's just my way of explaining things. Consistency is totally my issue. You are consistently neat. Nice. Okay, so thank you for coming to my little TED Talk. If you're giving a recipe out to the public, you want them to be able to reproduce the item exactly. If they botch the measurements unknowingly, yeah, they'll think negatively of me. Sure, totally. And that's why I like have a little bit of a blurb on some of the recipes that just say, recommend using metric. But a lot of time people they're used to it, they're happy with it, they'll not want to change, and that's totally fine. I totally get it. But the other thing is OCD is a massive issue. It's like the term OCD is overused, and it is kind of like a pet peeve of mine. Well, you know, it's just become commonplace to use the term. The people with OCD don't want it. It's like a debilitating disorder, and I think we need to normalize not using the term. You can be neat. You can be neat and you can be organized and you can be pedantic without being OCD. I'm just picky. I'm just picky, dog. Yeah. Night beware. Have a great sleep. Okay. Dough. Look at our dough. Look at our dough. I'm just cray-cray. Look at that. And yeah, I don't argue it because it's not my fight to fight, but I do think that it is, you know, because I'm not affected by OCD, but I think that we need to stand up for people who have it. And yeah, okay. So we're going to divide this. It could be, you could grow it a little bit more, but we don't have time. So we're going to have more dense bagels, but I'm okay with that. If you're okay with that. Okay. So what we're going to do is just kind of push it into like it's easier if you shape it into like a log to cut rather than a circle. Turn the oven on. Who knows the difference between a pretzel and a bagel? The main difference. The main difference between a bagel and a pretzel. It does feel really soft. No, that is a small difference, but not the main difference. Yeah, okay. The main difference between, okay, a big difference. The shape is very different. Bagel is bread, pretzel isn't. No, they're both bread. You could use the same dough and make a pretzel and a bagel, and they'd be very similar. A soft pretzel and a soft bagel. A big difference. I don't know if it's the main difference because main is subjective. Pretzel is cooked in either baking soda or lye water, whereas a bagel is cooked in like a molasses water, like a sweetened water. And we boil them both, and then we bake both of them. Yeah, so pretzel, and they're both put in a water bath, but the pretzel has a mixture of water with baking soda, or if you can get your hands on lye, that's traditional. We used lye last time and I didn't really like it. I'm used to using baking soda. Whereas a bagel, we're gonna use molasses, and we're gonna create like a sweet coating that then browns nicely, and then bake it. Okay? Any questions? Speak now for all your pieces. So we're making 8. Steal from the rich, give to the poor, like that. You can weigh them out. If you want to be accurate, you can weigh them out, but I don't care that much. It's a rule, I'm breaking it. I'm not, it's arguably the right thing to do would be to weigh them so that they're all the same. That is like the most appropriate thing. But at the end of the day, I don't care too much if a bagel is slightly bigger than the other. Who cares? Our power went out again. You wouldn't believe. So, best practices. That's it. Okay. Isn't a bagel put into a? Molly sucks at twisting pretzels. It's the other difference. Shut up. I am bad at twisting. I'm not terrible. It's not my favorite thing. Okay. So what we are doing here is getting our little bowls. Oh, turn the music off. So push them down like that. Pull the sides and pull them into each other to create a bowl. Pinch. And then what we want to do is we want to push down and roll towards us. So what we're doing is we're strengthening the outside gluten like that. And just let that sit for a bit. Okay, push down, pull out, in. Like that. The other technique, what you can do is get this, roll it out. The best practice is not to try to find fault in what other people do unnecessarily. Yep. What is the meaning of life? To love each other and buy Molly brownies. Okay, roll this. So roll it, and then you pinch like that. That is another way if you can do a bagel. I don't like that. I think that's like a Montreal style, where you go like that. The other technique is once you get your bowl, you put your finger in like this, join up your fingers, and then roll. Like that. So whatever technique you prefer. Where we go? You'll never make it through traffic thinking like that. Mamma mia, mamma mia. But then how would I make it through the one day? Okay. So roll it out. You want to make sure that any air bubbles you've broken down. Like that. And what I do is just push this one outwards so it's flatter. And when you rotate, you kind of fold it in on itself and wrap it around like that. Okay? Like that. I don't know which ones I like best. These ones obviously easier. Like that, and then you sit them there and they'll grow a bit while we do our water bath. Can I redeem a mystery box stream? You know what I think we should do is do a mystery box. I think you can ask, Nita, you can look into it. Ask maybe CAD or other mods. I think you can contribute Molly dollars as like a group event, and that's what we can do. If no one person can redeem a mystery box stream, we have to have like at least like 4 or 5 people that contribute Molly dollars together. What do you think? To make it a bit more fun. Oh, I like gold thingies. Okay. I like gold thingies. So I don't know how to do it, but we can work it out. Community, create a dashboard. I did look at, sometimes I go into the dashboard. I'm really bad. I don't pay attention to a lot of things that's happening around Twitch. Or like new updated things, or look in the new dashboard, what's happening. Okay. How can you have top followers? You have 52 new followers this week. Here's 3 of your top followers. What does that even mean? Pro streamer Molly, I know. It's just, I used to pay attention to numbers and things like that, but like it fluctuates, and I'd rather spend more time on doing things like for the community and events and the other stuff. We're 90% towards our 15,000 follower goal. If you're new here, hit the follow button. Okay, viewer awards. How about that? Power ups and channel points. There's a new section. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things that are saying new to me on my dashboard. Okay, enable channel points, customize channel points, then Molly dollars, power ups and modify. Okay, community challenges. Here we go. Okay, edit. What do you want? A mystery box challenge. How much do we make it? 12,000, duration 7 days. I don't know how many people can participate, but I'm just going to go save and start. I don't know how many, I think there's a max of how much you can contribute. God, that scared the shit out of me, Kerry. It's 20,000 just to redeem a dish. Yeah, but I think you can only contribute like 1,000 or something. You need the limit to like 3,000 a stream per person. 2,000, there we go. Is that the max you can contribute, Grumpy? Oh my God. Fuck you guys. They never let me have any fun. Okay, what's the next one going to be? Fuck you too. Okay. You have another one next stream too. Okay. What gold? Okay. Maybe I'll do like a treat chester, and then you've got to contribute, but you've got to like edit. MPOTS was like 900K and you were like 8K, 12K. Can I cancel it? And we start again? Marked as complete, deleting it. This will remove the challenge from your dashboard. Viewers will no longer be able to contribute and the progress will be lost. Deleting the challenge will refund. Yes, I'm refunding you all. Edit. Mystery box challenge. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 1.4 million. We'll go a bit less. I'll be nice. Start challenge. What the heck? That's like way too many points. There you go. Contribute to my new goal. Rosalarita, she's here. Okay. Mods, tell Exceed the camera's not working. We had a power outage again. Okay, there's some beautiful bagels. 2, 4, 6, 8 bagels per recipe. And then we've got this dough as well. How are you going? That's doing a bit more growing. We'll let him grow a bit more. I might put him in here to keep him warm. Damn it. So we hit the barbecue goal I think it's been a month now, month and a half. Any other ideas for another goal you would like to do? Would you like to go anywhere, do anything, see anyone? Oh, he's a bit big and he's a little bit small. 114,000 for a mystery box, 8 million for the treat. Yeah, you can obviously see that the dog's treated way worse. Is Tahiti an option? I was thinking I'd like to go to Tahiti after the Olympics were, that looked pretty. I don't know where in the world French Polynesia is. Is it near, I'm thinking it's between here and Hawaii. Where is Tahiti? I think I could take some of those waves. I'd love to go somewhere that isn't cloudy and Canada isn't smoking out. Well, Australia's always an option, Kerry. All right. So you can do 2,000 a day, is that correct? See, well, the dogs will get a treat when you're ready. Why do you hate them, everybody? Why do you hate Australia, Tahiti, and Hawaii form a triangle? Okay, this is not what I want. This is golden syrup. I keep molasses here in a squeezy jar just for bagels. There's no other really time I use molasses. It had some pressure. Oh, you can't even see. It had some pressure built up. It's all over my hands and it's all over the bench. Well, lucky I've got a nice warm bath of water here to wash my hands in. Oh my God. Did it spooge all over you? I don't think it come on me, but it's on the bench. It came on the bench. Under pressure. I think that's what happens when you store it upside down. There's no way for the air to escape. You just store it upright. Molasses is not very good tasting. It reminds me of horse treats. When I was young, I used to do horse riding, and we used to give the horses a mixture of molasses and salt to give them like the, sugar and nutrition. pretty gross. I remember sharing with the horses, yeah. Jeff would like to know why you spilled it everywhere. It was an accident, but I got to be more careful. I have to ask my mum to get some it out of the cupboard for me next time. Do you like cooking with your mum, Jeff? Grumpy, are you mum, mama, Muma, mummy? What's your current name? He said, yeah. What do you like cooking with mum? Jeff? Like making cookies or cake? What do you like to, mum? Oh yeah? So in Brazil, you say mamãe. It's like mummy, mamãe. I like the idea of like mama and papa. Or Muma. I like Muma. I think Muma's pretty cute. Pancakes, yum. With syrup, or you like choc chips? What do you like? What toppings are we doing on here? I don't think he really knows what's happening. Guys, do we want... this is the first time I've remembered that I actually have this everything bagel seasoning. There's also the homemade bagel seasoning, but I bought this because of, I think, Grumpy? Someone recommended this. Everything bagel seasoning. We'll put some cheese. Sprinkles and honey, yes. Yum, that sounds yum. Okay. Shit face. I turn the oven on instead of putting it on keep warm mode, so it's a bit warm. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we need some egg wash. So better to be prepared, so we can get these in the oven as soon as possible. Okay, we have an egg. We want a little a brush. A pastry brush. What have you got? I actually don't like, it's a shock for a lot of you. I don't actually like a silicone brush compared to the old school pastry brushes. They brush a lot better. These leaves like lines. Okay. Jeff said he likes pancakes with cucumber as well. Damn. It's a varied household you've got there, Grumpy. Pastry brushes sold at Home Depot. These ones, like the pastry brush like this. I've never been to Home Depot, but they look like that. They just brush a lot nicer. You should always wash them in cold water so the egg doesn't solidify. Okay? Yeah, they're floppy. Get yourself a slotted spoon. All right, and then I like to get a bit of paper towel because I'm pedantic. What was I've honestly never had anyone respond negatively to showing the flour thing. I was actually shocked. Oh, God damn it, Exceed. We need to... Oh, not stressing, not at all. No, not at all. I just think, yeah, it's just shocking that reaction to knowledge. Okay, so we're just gonna let these kind of cook for a few, like 30 seconds in the brown, beautiful water. We've got like a swamp going on here. We could call it the Eastern River. All right, And then usually what I do is just take them out with a slotted spoon, just pat them like that so that just takes the excess water off before you put them down. What toppings do we want, guys? I used to take things like offending people. I still don't like it. I don't like making people upset or affecting, you know, people negatively. It's still, but it's water off a duck's back now. Sprinkles and cucumber. All right. So we're just boiling them. You can help with the gelatinizing the surface. Helps them set so then they stay more dense. We add some egg wash like this. Exceed's in a coal, so he can't change the camera. Sorry, guys. What do they call them? Everything bagels when you put sardines or horseradish. When you don't put sardines or horseradish, who's putting that on them? I've got Cora chuckling next to me while randomly waving. That's cute. Hi, Cora. I always think of Downton Abbey every time we talk about her. What I picture in my head is she's the boss lady from Downton Abbey. The American accented lady from Downton Abbey is our girl Cora. All right. Molly, like I was telling you about washing eggs. I don't know if many of you heard that we had a little bit of a snafu when we registered the kitchen because of this whole issue with eggs and salmonella that's going on. She thought that we had to class the kitchen instead of being not high class, but we're low grade, low risk. She thought she was going to have to make it high risk, medium risk. I was like, no, you can't do that, no way. But it turns out it was just because the eggs are cooked, it's fine, which I expected. But I just let her get to her own conclusion. I didn't get frustrated at. She was really lovely. She just wanted to be sure, which I totally understand. Okay. Plain sesame seeds. Oh, no, I know you're talking about the egg lady. Don't worry. It reminded me of that. Oh, he fixed it! Isn't he a golden egg? A golden egg. I need to flip it over. Shit. I can't fit it on my tray, so it's going to just turn off. Okay. There are other bagels. Yeah, I got told off for what Nito's talking about. Someone came in stream and told me that I was doing the wrong thing about eggs. I don't really remember it exactly. It was like eggs should be washed, and I was saying that Australian eggs aren't washed, and yeah. It's good to laugh about now. Yeah, it made me so, like, putting me on the spot. I got really nervous, like, and I didn't know how to explain myself, and I got really, really strange. Okay, these two we're going to do cheese, I think. I don't really like cheese, though. I might just do plain. Salt, just salt. There we go. Bang. I've been cooking with eggs for over 10 years and you are just wrong. Aussies are tough. We don't wash our eggs. Yeah. I'm actually a chicken. You're a very flucky chicken. Clucky flucky. All right. This is our other dough. Guys, I have no more Baking trays. Like I keep, they're being bad, so I'm throwing them out, and now I have none.
And you ruined one.
And I ruined one in the pizza oven because it's just coming to tell me off. The bagels are really going good, guys.
Trying new flavors yet?
Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
What is
Tomato, jalapeno, and cheese.
That'd be good.
You scoffed, and then you thought that it would be good. It would be good. Yeah, but you went, oh, like that. The only way to get chicken is medium rare. Oh, delicacy. Guys, if you're not eating your chicken medium rare, what are you doing with your life? How do you like your chicken, Exceed?
Come here.
Am I in trouble?
Yeah.
He's told me, he goes, come here, and then I'm in trouble. Are you going to be nice about it?
I'm always.
You're smiling. Guys, he's saying he's always nice. I had to run away for a few minutes. Did I miss cooking? Oh, we're baking. We're making
Not a big
bagels.
deal.
It's not a big deal. Okay, I'll remember that. What did I do wrong? The jalapenos are upside down.
See, it's not a big deal.
Okay.
You were so stressed.
The jalapenos were like this when they should be like this in their juice. I was stressed.
Not a big deal.
I thought you were going to say, Molly, this has been in here for too long. Why haven't you been eating this or using this ingredient?
You mean because you made a 30-centimetre diameter pie?
Yeah, I did make a massive pie. Can you eat it, please?
I'm pecking away.
You're losing too much weight. I need to fatten you up again. Have you seen this man? How good he looks? Say, come on screen. He said no. Wait, is that thing Molly? Huh? Seriously, if it wasn't a big deal, you would just say it. He was just showing me. It was a big deal. It was a medium-sized deal. About jalapenos in that same dish. What? I missed that. Or they throw its fine sentence out when you know you're screwed. Yeah. Sometimes he goes, can you come here? Or he'll come into my room and I'm like, am I in trouble? It's usually about food wastage. Okay. I'm really liking this new technique of the rolling out and joining. Strainer for pickle. Yeah, so you put the pickles, it's at Kmart or Amazon, pickles, and then you flip it upside and the juice rolls out, so you just pick it up with your fingers. It's amazing. Exceed.
Molly.
Do you remember the name of the place that we got bagels in US?
Do you remember?
Do you remember?
Pick a bagel.
Was the high kick necessary?
Huh?
You said pick a bagel.
It was good.
It was amazing. Pick a bagel was so good. If you're ever in the US, in New York specifically, you gotta go to Pick a Bagel. You pick a bagel and then pick all the how many types? There was 30 different types of topping and spreads and stuff. He's flexible, eh? Yeah, he just did a high kick. Say, Mr. B and I literally had the same conversation last night about the jalapenos being upside down in the strainer. I have the same one as you. Nice. Okay, so you just roll it out like that, flatten one side, bring it around, and then pinch it, roll it over like that. Hello, Chester. Okay. This one's really big compared to the others. I think he's needs to go on a diet. He's huge. Hey, Chewy. They are anything that comes in, like pickles, jalapenos, anything that comes in liquid. Sun-dried tomatoes. I'm getting one now, thank you. No worries. You have to share it on social media and say, Molly, look what Molly told me to get. Kidding. I'm totally kidding. Okay. Beetroot. I don't eat beetroot. Don't really eat pineapple. But there is a good option too. There are so many gadgets out there. If you like gadgets, I would recommend this YouTube channel that we watch, but he's kind of gone downhill recently. He's been doing some really shitty gadgets. It's called Freaky Reviews, but some of the latest ones have been pretty shit, if I do say so myself. He's doing like Temu reviews of shit that, like, why would you even buy, let alone, yeah. I can, and I can put a sticker on that says Molly's recommendation. I'm all here for that. That's good. Okay. We've just come across an issue, is that we don't have enough room in the oven. Hey, Annie. Annie, how's the cooking going? How's your weekend? Oh no! He come undone. Oh no. He came undone. Do you think we can save him? You see the fat one from the start? Yeah. Look at that. Annie, what's your opinion on metric system? How do you feel about grams? There you go, Chest. There you go, Lord Chester. Outside. Grams? I like grams. Cool. Better. Cooking is good. I need to do my pies. I've been waiting. I've been busy organising drag gigs. Oh, well, I've been waiting for your pie on bated breath, waiting to see what it turns out like or what flavour you do. But I'll wait. I'll wait patiently for you to do your drag shows. Okay? All right, we're going to join this back up. Oh, gosh. Sticky. Okay. Egg wash. What's the other toppings do we put on here? These are jalapeno, cheese, and tomato. Do we just do more everything bagel? I basically stopped using all my measuring cups and spoons. I weigh everything. The only thing that I use my measuring spoons because they're like, there's no point like weighing baking powder and stuff. I don't really, like it's such a small amount. More cheese. You think more cheese on top? Good golly, Miss Grumpy. Hurry up and cook. Cook, damn it. That stool in the shed. I think these are going to touch. I don't know if I want them to touch. Jalapeno bagel. No, not on it. We're not a schmear. This is the topping. I think I'm going to do everything bagel. And then we'll add some more cheese. Okay. Okay. That. This one goes there. Urgh. Roll these out. I don't need toppings, okay? No toppings for you then. Yeah, I read tablespoons and teaspoons like 10 times because I'm going to mix them up. I get that. Okay, so push down, roll, and then pull it into each other like that. Beautiful. And then plonk it in here. Make sure it's tight. We've learnt from over there. I'm so excited for these. And then we're going to do smoked salmon. Like the making is one thing, but the loading is another. We're going to do topped bagels, bacon, cheese, avocado, red onion, maybe? Maybe? Okay. So these are tomato with jalapeno and cheese. A little bit of salt, like that, plain Jane's. We're going to do some cream cheese, some scallion or spring onion
Delicious.
cream cheese. Delicious, what's that?
52
What is that
years
then?
of forgetting to unsub.
Thanks, Kerry. Thanks for continuing you being here, hanging out with me, pretending that you hate me, but you secretly love my company. I just do egg wash. Sometimes I might add like a little bit of milk to it, but usually just egg. Great question. Some people add a bit of water. How do you do your egg wash? Kerry, thank you for 52 years. We're old now. The latest thing is adding jalapeno juice to my mayo and putting it on everything. I like that. This sounds good. Hope to God it was worth it. Okay. Where's my salmon at? I did get salmon, didn't I? Yeah, salmon, sausage. We got spicy chorizo, salmon, Kewpie, spring onion, scallion. So testosterone girls and harlequin boys. Nope, I said testosterone boys, right? Wrong way. And harlequin girls. Hurry up and heat. Pick up. It's getting to the point. All right, ladies, lads, and legends, that's how you make bagels. All right, what's going in them? I need some cream cheese. So that is in here. Exceed told me not to do as much spring onion cream cheese. I got to I should here fill up the maple syrup. What do you want on your bagel? Welcome to Molly Pick a Bagel. Pick your bagel and let me know what you want in it. The egg wash is to make it shiny, brown. Sometimes it can add like a little bit of a crunch to it slightly, but it's mainly browning and make it look pretty and shiny. Because you're getting the Maillard reaction, you get like the proteins in the egg are going brown and shiny. Okay. Yum. I'm so excited to just eat them plain. Vegemite. Mint bagel. Mint? What? Mint chocolate. Ugh. Yucky. Okay. These ones going in. And then these ones are going to have some cheese. Some of them are going to have cheese. All right, so you get to choose between, we've got some camembert, some blue, some Gouda, some prosciutto, mozzarella, garlic bagel filled with spaghetti carbonara. Oh, okay, interesting. Exceed told me that I don't want to, I say interesting to things that I don't like. It's not that I don't like them, it's just like interesting. It's like, oh, it's not that I don't like, it's not like, it's like, it's not, it's like, you say, oh, interesting to something like you've never thought of, but you don't really think you like. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Yeah, because we've been watching the Olympics or something, and we're like looking at people's, hair or their different uniforms, and I'm like, oh, interesting. That's interesting. It's like it's not bad. Like it's what I said to Exceed. It's like it's good for them, not for me. Like it's not what I would choose. It's not negative. Are you goddamn it? Just wants to go outside again. I love you, but you have a dog door. And the more that I do this, the more that allows you to do it. And I get that. That sure was our choice. Like, cool. Good on you. Like, that's interesting. Interesting. Cool. Okay. Like, someone's kid is ugly. You said they're precious. Is that what? Guys, write that down. I didn't know they're precious. I was like, oh, they're cute, aren't they? I say cute, like, sometimes. I'm like, that's cute. Like, someone tells me something about their kid, and I'm like, I don't care, but oh, it's cute. Nice. Nice. Brother, ew. Brother, ooh. I ain't lying. You gonna tell me if I have an ugly kid? I see how it is. Oh, chopping board. Oh. We don't need another one. We got this one. And it came with a knife. Okay. So we've got a recommendation, a suggestion for a pizza bagel, a bacon avocado rocket tomato aioli bagel, salmon cream cheese capers, cream cheese, salmon. Oh, that looks so bloody good. Hurry up and cook darker, man. Mushroom avocado. I had an avocado here. Where'd my avocado go? Remember I was saying how sad he looked? Avocado, bacon, rocket tomato aioli. I don't think I've got tomatoes, but I've got aioli, and I've got bacon. The rocket's looking a little bit sad, but we can try and use him. Where'd my avocado go? Poached egg and avocado. Poached, not fried. Okay. Poached egg, not fried. If you mince up cucumber for the ream cheese, even better. Cucumber cream cheese. Salmon cream cheese caper sounds good. And mash up cream. Mash up cucumber in the cream cheese. Interesting. It's like a faux tzatziki. Chester is keen. Romeo's here as well. Okay. 4 rashers of bacon. Let's go 5. We're adults, aren't we? We can have one to snack on. Are you an adult? You're 6.5. Okay, and then pickle juice with Kewpie. The problem is I don't know how to get the pickle juice out. Because I'd have to go, like, this one's really tight. I lost all my muscles. I've been doing too many brownie streams and not going to the gym. So I haven't been getting my muscles. Okay. So Nito thinks adding Kewpie and pickle juice is the way to go. We're only 8,990,000 points off. They don't like you as much as they like a mystery box, Jess. Okay. So pickle juice or jalapeno juice? I'm doing jalapeno juice. It makes it a bit spicy. Okay. Not our fault because you hate your dog so much you made... It was an accident. You have to do the zeros and it doesn't use the commas, so I didn't know how many I was doing. I thought I was doing 800,000. And obviously I know that was too much as well. Oh, you hate... M. Potzer really hates Chester. Get out of there, you little skanky jalapeno. Now it's made it too watery. It's okay. I would like it spicier without making it watery. I don't mind it. Oh God, jalapenos are spicy. The vinegar makes them way spicier. God damn. Holy shit face, that is spicy. Ugh. 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 I don't know why my egg wash wasn't good enough. I'm gonna steal this one. You keep cooking. Okay. I stole a bagel because I couldn't wait. He's only half cooked. Okay. Pepper Jack does amazing cheesesteak. Hold on. Pepper Jack's is a cheese brand? Oh God, that's so... All right, so what you want to do, I like that white bacon. This is streaky bacon. American bacon is basically like prosciutto. It's so thin. You just need to look at it with like some warm eyes and it just like, it's crispy. Okay. So I'm not allowed to do too much cream cheese. So we're doing jalapeno spring onion cream cheese because it's the go-to in our house. And then you wait. I'll do half as much and then he'll complain that there's not enough. We ran out. So I'm going to do 3/4 because I usually use a whole tub, a whole block. Okay, something that a lot of you do that I don't do, but I'll let you know that you're wrong. How many of you use Philly cream cheese or cream cheese that's in a tub? Huh? How many of you use spreadable cream cheese? You shouldn't use it unless you're spreading it, which is still, it tastes weird. Spreadable cream cheese is trash. Get the block stuff, put it in the microwave for 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I know my microwave died. That's why I stopped talking. I tried to stop talking in time. Give me your opinions so I can let you know that you're wrong. There's only a few things. A lot of the time, like I'm like, oh, you know, you can do that. Like, I don't care, you know. But there's a few things that I will tell you that you're doing inappropriately. One of them is using spreadable cream cheese. Taste the difference between a block cream cheese and spreadable cream cheese. You don't need those additives. Those additives are unnecessary. Use block cream cheese, you reduce the preservatives and the additives. Trust a sister. Okay, I need you to vote poached egg or fried egg. Poached egg or fried egg, guys? Fried, poached. 1 poached, 2 poached, 2 fried, 3 fried. Fried. No mooing baby chicken. Okay. So take your bacon out. Put it on a bit of paper towel if you want, or just put it on a plate. I don't judge. Like that, a little bit squiggly, as Kerry says. Add a little bit of another bit of olive oil. And it seems like, did fried win? Did fried win? Just got to trap the goo. I'm going to go with 2 eggs. Let's go 3. Oh, there's a broken egg somewhere and I don't know where. I don't think I've ever bought spreadable cream cheese. I just like the regular and sometimes whip it. Yeah. Okay. So this is our spring onion, scallion. You just want to make sure any like harder bits take it off. That's a bit dry. And then you just not much of the white bits, more of the green bits. Okay. And then that goes in here. See, it's spreadable because I've warmed it up. When I went to San Fran, before I met Exceed, I was staying in a hostel. I've told this story like a million times, but I went to a hostel and they had free bagels and with toppings. One of them was whipped cream cheese and jelly. It was my first ever experience with jelly, American jelly, which is basically jam, if you're in Australia or other countries, the jam. And it was wild. It was wild. But staying at a cheap hostel that had free bagels blew my mind. So I ate 2 bagels there. I was young and poor. And then I took another one in my bag So that I ate it on the boat on the bus going over the Brooklyn the bridge, the Golden Gate Bridge. Oh my god, it was so cool, so cool. Just loved it. Free food, love it. When you're young and traveling, or when you're traveling, anytime free food is good food. There we go. What do you call this? Sunny side up? Is that what it's called? It's sunny side up? Okay, so scallion cream cheese. Bit of salt. I call it undercooked. Do you like it flipped? I like it like that. Exceed will probably like it flipped. I'm going to add some of this bagel seasoning, everything bagel seasoning. It's got garlic, it's got sesame seeds. You can add some garlic in there, fresh garlic if you want. It doesn't have white sesame seeds really. Ripped. Take that away. You want to see some bagels? Can I have something, an emote that is round in the chat, please? Or a hype emote. Look at them. Look at them. Yes! You can make these for yourself. Molly Bagels. It's mollymakes.com/bagels. Look at that. Look at these. Look at these. Delicious. Ah! Now this one looks a bit sad because he's underdone. I'm gonna put him in the oven. Okay. So we'll grab one of these out. Let's just go with a everything bagel. Ah, God. It's really hot. Okay. Grab yourself a tea towel. You should let them sit and rest. Oh, can you hear that crunch? Dense, chewy inside. Yum. I was today years old when I learnt that bagels are hot when they come out of the oven. You'll never know. Like I just show you the true reality of cooking and life. You know, people, all these people pretending that cooking is something that it's not, and you know, doesn't sit right in my book. I think it's about educating, and that's what I am here for. I think I need to shed the light on the reality of cooking, the danger that we fight in society, that when we work our way into the kitchen. It's just, you know, we're on the front line here, and it's really important to show you that things that come out of the oven are hot, and they can injure. You know, we need to raise money, raise awareness. So if you'd like to raise some money for 555-3764 so that we can spread this message to the people that it means the most to. It's a really close to my heart cause, and I'd like to talk about it more. So if you can dig deep and just, you know, text the number to 555-3764, and we will continue this plight together. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. It's really a pleasure to be here. Things are hot when they come out of the oven. That is hashtag to do on Instagram. Oh. Okay, it's hot. They make the room hot as well. Okay, so we've got a bagel here. We've got a bagel. We've got a bagel. We've got a bagel. We're going to do a schmear. Okay. Are you a top or a bottom kind of person? I'm usually a bottom. I like the thinner one. I like it to be thinner. Look at that. Not too thick. I was told by Exceed he doesn't want it too thick. Look at that. Delish. But then we're going to go a little bit further. I'm going to go like this. We'll do a smear of we could do regular cream cheese, but why not do flavoured? Why not? Thank you, Nito. Thank you for sharing. And remind people that things are hot when they come out of the oven. Okay. I can't open this salmon. Much requested this flavour. Ready? Salmon. A bit too much salmon there. Salmon, cream cheese. That's just plain. Now we need peppers. I like a thick bottom. You guys like some lovely jubblies up the top, or do you like a thick bottom? How do you do? You like a thick top? Capers, saltiness, and then we're going to do a little drizzle of this spicy mayo, like that. Look at that. What do you think, guys? All right, the next one, we're going to go for a plain bag. Like this. Cut. Perfect. Bit of cube. Like that. Bacon. Like that, 3 pieces. And then this one goes to me. Yeah. 999 3764. 999. No. 555. 555 3764. It was I don't know what show, I memorized it off a show, like a TV show one in the 90s. Okay. 555 3764. Hey, Exceed. The bagels are coming along really well.
Where's the new one?
No, it's still in the oven. Look at that. Bit of Gouda. Okay. Hell yeah. You asked for avocado. Hold on. Now I need the egg. One moment. Like that. The request was put in for avocado. Oh, the seed popped open. Okay. Just give it a little squeeze, comes out. Like that. Take some avocado out. Beautiful. I'm going to hit that with a little bit of pepper. We don't have any tomato, unfortunately. But we do have a little bit of this. See if this rocket is okay. Rocket. And then I think we're going to add, what kind of sauce? I think the new bagels are nearly ready. Some hot honey. What do you think? It's got Kewpie at the bottom, so I'm thinking some hot honey, spicy honey. Then pop that on the top. Look at that. Insert meow. Ready? Bacon, egg, rocket, avocado, arugula, avocado, hot honey, and Kewpie. What do we think? That's good. Wowee. Smash, baby. Smash it hard. Trying to pick it up. There we go. These are the tomato ones. Can't really tell difference. We have 4 tomato. And the other ones are in here as well. They're not ready yet. Once again, the instructions implying the hotness of bagel coming out of the oven. 555-3764. That's a breakfast sandwich. I could only eat half though, but that is like better than anything you're gonna get from any other store. Like, honestly, that is incredible. Kewpie at the bottom, bacon, cheese, Gouda cheese, egg, avocado, rocket or arugula, hot honey, baby. Hot honey. We need to try the salmon. Yeah. Salmon one. Look at that. This is every loaded bagel top. It's yum. The capers are really salty. That is really bloody good. Very salty though. I'd like more thicker cream cheese, I think. Stop when you can't share with us. You missed the crunch? I'll do it again. So that is the bacon, egg, avocado, hot honey Kewpie. Bloody amazing. And this is the smoked salmon, onion, capers. Sensational. With a bit of drizzle of Nito's mayo, jalapeno mayo. And then this one was our spring onion scallion cream cheese, which we always know is a classic. It tastes so basic compared to those though. There's nothing in this one. They've got a little bit more to go. But in the meantime, I think we should crack one of these open. These are actually softer, I think, because the inclusion of the tomato paste. They're like not as crunchy. They seem to be airier. See how they're airier? Like these are really dense. Look at that, really dense. Whereas these are like light and lighter. So let's try. Yeah, what is a caper actually? Tell me what a caper is. They're like little berry thing, caper berries. Not to be mistaken with a kappa berry. Okay. Hey Google, what is a caper?
According to Wikipedia, Capparis spinosa, the caper bush, also called Flinders rose, is a perennial plant that bears rounded, fleshy leaves and large white to pinkish white flowers. The plant is best known for the edible flower buds,
Definitely
used as a
softer.
seasoning or garnish, and the fruit, both of which are usually consumed salted or pickled.
Okay. So you've got more steam in here because we've got, and fat because you've got the cheese running through, then the jalapenos, and a lot of the colour is from the tomato paste. Look at that. Let's have a try. I think I just want to try this by itself with some butter. Is that bad? They're much softer. Even though they had less proofing time. That's got to be annoying. Romeo was just sitting at the door, scratching. As soon as Exceed opened it, he walked back to the kitchen. All right, let's try this. A little bit of salted butter. We're gonna go a bit of extra. You get some salted, smoked salt. Bit some salt. Thanks, Ace Winner. I'm just doing a security check. Are you still in there, Papa? Sweetness from the tomato. I would have preferred sun-dried tomatoes, but we didn't have any. But it is quite nice. A little bit of like cheese pull you can taste in there. They're more like bread rolls than they are bagels. They're not very, they're chewy, but they're not, and lighter. Not bad though. All right, look at this texture. You see that? How nice and light that is. And like chewy. Like dense gluten fibers all running one way. That. Only 99.99% to go. Ha ha ha. Really? Okay, I'll delete it and we'll start again. Stop you complaining. Is 120,000 okay? There you go. I mean, that worked. Oh, I didn't start it. I just submitted it. I didn't start it. There we go. You know me. I'm American, so I like jalapeno cheese bagels. Jalapeno cheese and tomato. Delish. Oh God, I think I'm bageled out. I'm welcoming. There's no desserts today. Sorry. We're doing all things bagels. Anyone else have a flavour suggestion they want to add into a bagel? Look at these. This one's loaded with cheese on top. Look at that. I just can't get over the textural change just by adding tomato paste in and some cheese. They're so much fluffier compared to these bagels that had like proved for longer. Very strange. Any bagel topping you'd like to see? I love cheese on top. My favorite bagel place makes bagels with jalapeno cheese and chorizo and eggs. Oh. Okay, so this bagel here, this is the bacon, cheese, avocado, hot honey bagel. I say maybe $14. What do you think? $14 for a whole bagel? Is that right? Kimchi bagel with chopped steak. Proboli. What about a bulgogi beef bagel with kimchi on top? What do you think about that? Because I could do that. I would do that right now. What do you think about a bulgogi beef bagel? Beef butter, cream cheese, toasted bagel butter and cream cheese. Interesting. That sounds awesome. Chess, let's go get some bulgogi. in my classes. Remy? Where's Remy? I think I have locked him in the garage. Nope, he's there. Okay. Did you show my pickles?
Mail.
Did I show my pickles when they turned out? No, I don't. I love cheese on top with favorite bagel, please. Jalapeno cheese with chorizo and eggs. Ooh. Okay. Jalapeno, I've got sliced chorizo. Holy cow, where are you? What do you mean? $9 bagel where I am. Are you asking me? How much did I say my bagel was? $14? And punchline, $9 bagel is pretty cheap. Pickles were a success. They were slightly bitter. Worked out with a dried dill on fresh. Okay. Big Mac bagel. I'm gonna go in the garage again. I'll be back. We get some beef. Big Mac bagel. Oh my golly. My car is too close to the fridge. I'd have to take my car out of the garage, reverse it to open the fridge, so I can't get any beef out. So let's take a rain check on the beef, the Big Mac one, for now. Okay. Ugh. That noise. 1776. New York City. Ugh. I'm full. I can't eat any more bagels, but I can make them. Guys, it's 12:03 and we made batches of bagels. Would you eat tomato or would you prefer regular flavored bagel with fillings? Oh my God. I'm not stupid. Tomato. So this is bulgogi beef. We're just defrosting this. It's frozen still. Pizza bagel, yeah. What would be in a pizza bagel? Bruise the month of wind up dead. Yeah. Time is it? No time. We wanna be yet. Okay. Regular for me with nothing. No, bagels, what do you mean with nothing? Probably pepperoni. Oh, yeah. Put the oven back on. The grill. Okay. Do I have any tomatoes? I do have tomato sauce. Tomato sauce. Some roni. Pepperoni. Spicy pepperoni. Lockjaws, thank you for contributing to treating my dog. He's down here. He's very happy to hear. Okay. I'll put this one here. This one's over here. Okay, this is gonna be a pizza bagel because it's got tomato already in it. Only 6K to go. How you doing? It's nice to have you back. You have a good weekend? Having a good week so far? Okay, so bagel. Working, lurking, I like it. Good to hear. Okay, this is our sauce, pizza sauce. I'm gonna go in with, if you're wanting to make pizza, we're doing pizza on Friday. Get your suggestions in for toppings. Haven't done it in 2 weeks. Can you believe? What kind of beef did you call this? Bulgogi. It's Korean beef. Bulgogi. So it's like sweet, sticky, soy yumminess. Okay. Just trying to find a knife. A knife. Cadê o meu? A vaca. No, a vaca is a horse, no dog, or cow. Faca, vaca. A cow, right? A vaca is a cow. What is a knife? What is a knife? Hey Google, what is a knife in Portuguese?
In Portuguese, that's faca.
Yeah, it
Anything
is
else you
faca.
want me to translate?
No, a faca is a knife. And a vaca is a cow. This is really good spicy pepperoni. It's really yummy. Chuchilo, okay. In Portuguese is faca. F-A-C-A, faca. You motherfucker.
That's what she
Is
said.
your mum's knife. Yeah, it's your mum's knife. A motherfucker. Okay, cheese. Pizza. There we go. Pizza. And Nahava? Okay. Interesting. I'm losing a lot of my Portuguese. If I had my time back, I loved my time in Brazil. I did. I really loved it. But I kind of wish that I learned Spanish or French or German. Just so that I could use it more, talk to more people. Because I'm so lonely, so lonely. Because not many people speak Spanish, Portuguese, I mean. Okay, so the key with bulgogi beef, what do we do bulgogi? We'll do bulgogi on tomato. Okay, so bulgogi beef, kimchi, and cheese. Does that sound okay? Only a few hundred million people speak Portuguese, but not near me. Okay. So, we're going to go in with some bulgogi beef. I want some smaller pieces. I didn't know Taylor Swift wrote a song for It Ends With Us. So it makes sense because like her and Blake Lively are like best friends. Cheese. Like that. And then we're going to go in with some kimchi. I mean, you know, USA here and here it all. I didn't realise wasn't that popular. Portuguese. Is that what you're saying? Portuguese is very different to Brazilian Portuguese. They speak so fast. In Brazil, everything's a lot slower. So it's really hard for me to understand Portuguese unless it's written down. There we go. Bulgogi beef. Oh, hello. What do you think? Would you eat this? Philly cheesesteak. Oh yeah, that would be good. Hey, Grand. So sweet, salty, acidic, fermented. No, but that's nothing you've done wrong. What do you mean? You like kimchi? I'm offended now. Oh my God. Bread, good. Kimchi, good. Bulgogi beef, good. It'll be even better with this. I would try it, but I probably want the other ones. It doesn't look as good as the other ones, I get that. But you just take some of this out and you put some Kewpie in there. Nito thinks I'm obsessed with Kewpie, and you know, she's kind of wrong. She's kind of not wrong. I am too. It's great on dim sims. I wouldn't say it's the best of the day, but it's pretty damn good. Ruddy, I love that. My daughter goes to the grocery shopping. It's midnight. Is she gonna do a big shop? What does she often shop at midnight? I told her we needed bagels. She wanted to know why I wanted bagels. We need bagels. Get ready the bagels. Okay. I think this is gonna be the last one of the day. I'm actually so full. Oh goodness. I never actually had kimchi. It is pickled fermented chili, like Korean cabbage. It's like sauerkraut, but like better. No worries. That's what we're here for. Ask the questions. Hey Maddie, have you ever made bagels? Oh my goodness. No, never. Can we give Maddie the recipe for bagels? We need to do a cook along sometime soon for the community. Bagels could be one of them. Something that you guys have never made before that you would like to learn how to make. Could be bread, could be bagels. This is a pizza bagel. This cheese. This is Swiss Gouda. I'm just going to take a little bit off the edge. I don't need the whole bit. I'm so full. Oh, this is spicy pepperoni. Get on there, you stupid little chip. Looks Gouda. Chester thinks it looks Gouda too. Would awesome to see bagel. Yeah, it would be really good to see bagels being made. If you want to see bagels get made, watch the beginning of the stream. But I'm happy to, if anyone would like to make them, we could do a sign-up sheet and we'll make them again. Oh my God, I'm so full. You actually know that you can't eat bread, you can't eat any of this chorizo, you can't eat any of these ingredients. You can't eat the chicken. You can have kangaroo tonight. How about that? Oh, goodness. Oh my God, I'm so full. Okay, so I would rate in order. My bagel of the day, and then you let me know what yours, okay? So we've got pizza bagel. Okay, pretty okay. Number one of the day is definitely the bacon, egg, QB hot honey avocado. That was my BOTD. And then I'd say salmon. No, bulgogi. Salmon. Cream cheese, pizza. I think that's it. Pizza's good, but I wouldn't go for a pizza bagel. They really eat kangaroo, yeah. So we've just recently figured out that our dogs, since we stopped giving them chicken and then we were giving them kangaroo, we went back to chicken, we realized that they have an allergy to chicken now. They're licking their paws quite a lot. So we give them a dog roll. It's called Prime 100. I'll show you. And it's kangaroo. We used to give them cheaper food, but then now our blonde dog here, our white dog is, he has leukemia and he's like our baby. And so our other dog is getting older. So we give them good quality food to make sure that he's nourished and stays around for longer. So this is more expensive, but for us it's important. This costs about $22. So this is pumpkin and kangaroo. You can get pumpkin and sweet potato as well, but it's single protein. So all that's in here is kangaroo. The meat, like the protein, is just kangaroo. So it just makes sure that it's for GI health, so intestinal health, weight control, IBD, so like any inflammation in their belly, dermatitis and pancreatitis, so like any skin irritations and things like that. This is what we give them. Isn't that dog so cute? Only the red kangaroo, so a red kangaroo, they can be dangerous, but a lot of people don't realize that they're pests. So in the farming industry, kangaroos, like, they try and jump over your fence, they knock down fences, they get into your crop and they eat your crop. They procreate like rabbits, not as much as rabbits, but they procreate pretty quickly and they spread. And they get into places where they shouldn't be. So there's actually there's an overproduction of kangaroo. A lot of people eat kangaroo meat, but it's also very common for pet food. It is really full of iron and it's really lean. So as Nido said, it's good for people that build muscle. I don't like the flavor of it, of kangaroo. It is kind of like more intense than duck. And it is more expensive as well. The farmed kangaroo that is good for human production is quite expensive. It is very gamey, yep. Full of iron, really dark red meat. But it's good for if you're low in iron, but it's not for us. So it's one of the lowest on for pets. It's really really low in inflammation, so it's really good for dogs to eat because they are less likely to get allergic reaction. Chicken is one of the highest actually. So we recently, because we were spending so much on dog food, I was like, oh, we'll just get some of this cheaper one with the more expensive one and we'll mix them. And then they started, Chester was getting paw infections. Both of the dogs got ear infections within a week of each other. Then it was like, okay, something's wrong. And then the biggest thing is Chester's paw where he licks, all his paw has gone pink and his mouth has gone pink. And the vet said, yeah, that's probably, if it's around his mouth, it's usually a food allergy. So, the more you know. The more you know. So we don't have kangaroo pizza on the menu. No. Kangaroo have a lot of kangaroo recipes if anyone is interested. Yeah. Thank you, Nido. It's just a bit too gamey for me. I like duck. I like goat. But I could never. I've tried kangaroo 2 or 3 times. One time, the most hate that I've ever got on social media, we did an Australian stream and we made using bush tucker and native Australian spices and herbs, and we cooked with kangaroo. I put the photo on on Twitter, and I got all of this hate from vegan activists, and about how they slaughtered kangaroos, and it was really really heavy. You have to talk to Exceed about it. It was intense. So that was probably the only time I've had to delete a post. I don't think it's still up, but it was crazy just on a post of kangaroo food meat. Yeah. If anything, kangaroo, you can understand the culling and the overproduction, the mass numbers of needing to cull, and they're not. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying, but it was just unnecessary. I am totally respectful. If you guys have known me, I hope I'm respectful of people being vegan or vegetarian or people. Different preferences, whether they're in all aspects of their life. I try not to be judgmental, and if it's for you, might not be for me, but I love it for you. And while we might make light of vegan jokes or things like that, I am whatever is right for you or your lifestyle. I love it, and I just don't agree with hating on people for their decision. Except cream cheese. You need to use box cream cheese, and I will tell you if you use spreadable cream cheese, you're wrong, and hopefully I can prove to you and change your ways. Hello. Do you want to see the people? You're looking cute again because your hair's grown. This is Mr. Romy. This is Mr. Romy. What a hill to die on. What do you think, Rome? What do you think? Isn't he the cutest? What do you think? His little head. Ready? We'll get you some I can't give you spicy sausage. Everything's spicy, Romy.
How are the bagels?
They're good. You want to come up too, Romy, Jessie? Would you like a bagel? I won't pick Jester up.
Orange.
Yeah, so they're the tomato ones. Tomato goes orange. Okay, I want you to just eat this and then tell me what you think it is.
I've seen some conversation
What do you mean? What do you mean you've seen some conversation? It's good.
about eating kangaroo.
Oh no, but it's okay. Do you think that I would buy kangaroo? What a waste of money.
You have it before.
Yeah, once or twice for a stream. That's it.
Is that salmon?
No, it's not
That's
salmon.
Kimchi.
It's kimchi.
Fucking hate kimchi.
Do you? I didn't think you hated it. I thought that you didn't love it.
It's like an Asian bagel.
Yeah, it's an Asian bagel. It's bulgogi beef with cheese, kimchi, and
Well, Asians
kiwi.
don't have cheese, so kind of going off trend there.
Do Asians not hate cheese?
Significantly less cheese.
Yeah,
than Western.
significant less. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Now you gotta
You
eat
get
this
cheese
one.
with your sushi?
You don't get cheese with sushi. I don't understand.
Hang on, maybe yes.
Oh, okay. Come on. She reset it. You have to get your points. You get your points back. They refunded. You got to go again. I refunded everyone's dollars. They want you to participate in the goal.
Do what?
Community challenge complete. What was that one? We just completed a challenge. You! What do you think of that out of 10? Great job.
That's a tough one. So it tasted fine. It was good.
Yeah.
That's nice. Would never call that a bagel. That's like closer to like a sandwich.
A bread rolled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for adding the tomato paste
was
and the
very
cheese, it's made it softer and
It was tasty.
thank you everybody. Oh, you can't even see them.
I love it.
Love it. Okay, try this. Just try not to tread on a dog.
Interesting.
Would he try the salmon one without the salmon on it? Oh no, no. Or just red onion and capers? Probably not.
No, what's going on here?
What do you mean? You don't like the cheese? Can't bite into that one if it makes me feel sick.
Why?
I've eaten like a bite of every one.
Super not a fan of a loose pepperoni.
Loose pepperoni. What do you mean? It's stuck on.
It's not though. So super not a fan.
Okay.
Very interesting flavours. What do you got going on in there?
Interesting flavours, he's saying.
Yes.
Pizza sauce.
And I use that word purposefully.
Oh, interesting. You don't like it.
What do you got going on in there?
Pizza sauce, Gouda cheese, and spicy pepperoni.
Anything else?
Nah.
No like seasoning or sauce or...
The bagel has jalapeno cheese and tomato paste.
I can only assume then it's the Gouda that I'm...
Not liking.
Unless there's spicy sauce.
Okay.
I'd have to have the spicy sausage by itself. But
Try this one.
like, I don't like that.
Okay. Eat on the left side.
The left side.
Yeah.
Why?
Because that's the crypt side.
The crib side.
Yeah.
What?
Don't worry. You didn't get that joke. It's okay. Just eat it on the left side.
Why?
Because
Why
the
not
egg.
the right side?
Because there's egg on that side.
Or immediately don't like the firmness of the bagel.
What do you mean? That's what a bagel is. A bagel is chewy. Yes, it's kind of hard. You're good, mate. That is a bagel.
It's so hard.
It's. Oh my god.
I had to carve through it with my teeth.
Can you hear him? He had to carve through it with his teeth. Just dramatic. Okay, then have that one. El Clasico. That's what she said. I agree. Exceed's bagels are just a stale bread roll. Lala. Coming out with the bangers. It's good, but I don't like that they're round. Chewy bagels are the best. Hello. Oh. Exceed. The left side, because that's the crip side, is famous words from Snoop Doggy Dogg. I got a blue flag hanging out my left side because that's my crip side. Isn't that how the words go? Hey, Grey Fox, welcome in. All right. What was your favourite? What was your BOTD, bagel of the day? Let's do a poll. You get to choose between bacon, egg, avocado, hot honey. Bacon, egg, avocado, hot honey. Bulgogi beef and kimchi. I'll show you them. Look up. I keep a blue flag hanging out my backside. That's my, but on the left side, because that's my crib side. There we go. There we go. Thank you. If I had the music, I would be able to sing it properly. Hanging out my backside, but on the left side, because that's the crib side. Okay, but gangs are bad. Only the Molly gang is the good gang, okay? That's the good cult. Bacon, egg, cheese, jalapeno. Oh no, bacon, egg, avocado, hot honey. Bulgogi beef, kimchi. Smoked salmon, red onion, capers. Pizza. Or jalapeno cream cheese. You're on the right coast at least. True. True. Word. I love reading your recipes. I can follow them really well and I can see exactly what I need to do. Good writing. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. And follow the VOD if you want to. Poll up. Bagel of the day, baby. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to go to the post office, post this brownie, and then possibly brownie stream tomorrow, but I don't know exactly what we're going to do. Did the boys get their treat? They did. Is Exceed West Coast or East Coast? He's a West Coast boy, like me. He was born on the West Coast. Yeah. He's West Coast. How many of you East Coast, West Coast? West Coast, best coast, man. Put the cheese in here. Guys, I need a nap. East. East is the feasters. Okay. What's winning the poll? I didn't work. God damn it. So we have 2 batches of bagels that make 8 bagels each. So that means we have a lot to freeze. These are your regulars. Smoked salmon clear lead. It's a classic, isn't it? Jewish staple. Smoked salmon. Cream cheese. I think it is the classic. So bagels were invented in Poland. Is that correct? Am I correct in saying that? Hey Google, who invented the bagel? Don't say New York, it's
According
not.
to Wikipedia, there is some evidence that the bagel may have been derived from pretzels made in Germany brought by immigrants to Poland. In the 16th and first half of the 17th centuries, the bajgiel became a staple of Polish cuisine.
Look at them. Look at these. I bought New York bagels sent 2-day air to Alaska. Mary, you didn't. Really? You bought bagels from New York and got them sent over to Alaska. Was that expensive? QVC. Hold on. Isn't QVC the late night TV show where they do like, these are the rings and you can buy these. If you ring this number now, we'll give you a free set of steak knives. Did you get a free set of bagels? Home shopping stuff. 24 bagels for $40. That's pretty good. Free shipping. That's pretty good. That's even better. I didn't know QVC did food. Did you get any steak knives though to like cut them? That's not bad actually. That's a good price. Hey Google, what is 40 divided by 24?
The answer is approximately 1.666667.
I think 1.8. 1.7. $1.7. That's pretty bloody good. I couldn't even make it for that. That's good. Were they delicious? Did they have different flavors? Thanks for the votes. All right. If you want to make this recipe, one of the mods will put it in Discord and in stream chat. Bagels, Miss Molly Bagels, missmollymakes.com/bagels. Yum. You can do some mix-ins like this, or just make them basic bitch like this and they're amazing. Look at them. Like my bagels? Scone bagel would be mad. What's a scone bagel? Like, next time we do bagels, I promise we'll do Irish soda bread in a week or two. We'll make bagels with, instead of yeast, we'll use baking powder. So Molly didn't tell us your favorite. Oh yeah. The egg one, that was my favorite for the day. I really like that the best. My go-to is jalapeno cream cheese or like spring onion cream cheese. But today the bacon, egg, cheese, avocado. Delish. Chef's kiss. I was refilling my drink. No worries at all. All right. What is on for next stream? Where are we going? Pretzel pizza. Okay, we're doing pizza stream. What are your thoughts on pretzel pizza? What do you think? What do you think of Exceed saw pretzel pizza on Reddit last night? What is that? We'll find out. Get your suggestions in. I'm doing my grocery order tonight. So what pizza toppings you want, what pizza flavors we should do, just let me know. It's a choice. Is it demure? Let's call it interesting. See, now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. All right, we're gonna raid. Super Oma, they raided us the other day, so let's raid her back. Is this the one that rips the bongs? Yeah. She's making like cookie boats. All things frosting. You guys would like this. She's very sweet, very nice lady. Welcome, Dustin, nicely. Adult only, I would say. Guys, there's no adult warning. There's strong language, F2, 420 friendly, okay? She's a lovely lady, but just buyer beware, okay? Very sweet. She's rated us, so let's rate her back. Copy and paste the raid call message. Give her a follow. Represent the community, represent Mollytopia. If you're new, hit the follow button. If you would like to support the channel, please do. Tipping, cheering, buying our ebooks on the website. So $12 for an ebook, amazing. Consider going and check out the recipes and make them and leave a comment. That would be fantastic. Lots of free ways you can support the content. and some other ways if you want to drop some money to help us for groceries. We appreciate that. Thank you everyone for being here. Have an amazing week. We'll see you on Friday for pizza, okay? Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you, mods, for hanging out. Thanks for being here. And have a good week. Bye.